Ladies and gentlemen, it has been confirmed. Salvo Pancakes is going to be on the roster to go up against Def Noodles in the next debauchery that's going to be on the 2nd of September. So, you know what? Let's play this and get fired up for it. Pancakes in the chat. Let's go. Come on, fill my chat with pancakes. Let's go. Woo. For those of you who have watched my live streams for a while, knows this last song that I play before I get on. It's time for you to do what you gotta go do. Go get a drink, go get a snack, go get some of that green if you need it. By the way, Digital, thank you for joining Just Saying Crew. I appreciate it. And yeah, let's go. We're gonna be talking about some Dennis Fatoza, aka Def Noodles, tonight. Woo!
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up.
I'm crazy, I'm mad, I'm doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up.
star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got cash in the bag, stadium packed. Put a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got cash in the bag, stadium packed. Put a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
What is up, everybody? Make sure my microphone is working. It is. How's everybody doing tonight? All right, so we're going to give a few minutes on the poll. I'm going to give you all a quick run through on what the poll is all about. You got Peter Mon came out with a video today, and we're going to watch several videos. You know, these late night streams go late, so just saying. Just to give you a little... Okay, let me explain the polls, and then I'm going to explain the midnight special to y'all. All right, anyway, so Peter Mon came out with a video saying basically Def Noodles came after him, in which he did, and we do not appreciate him coming after our good Judy. Charlie, or the Moist Critical drama with Def Noodles. Moist Critical made a video, Def Noodles made a video back, and apparently Charlie dropped a video today saying something back to Def Noodles. So there's 3 videos with that one. And the Def live stream today, the excuses were amazing. Some of them actually made sense, but then he turned around and took it back. Like the one excuse that made sense, and then he turned around and said something completely opposite, and it's like, dude, okay, all right, whatever. So make sure you vote in the poll, and that's the first one we're going to watch. FYI. Now, let me explain Midnight Special to y'all. Midnight Special is basically my call-in show. All right? People know who it is. They call in. I have a private server where it's just other creators, and they know they can call in if they want to on any subject. While I'm on this, I'll go into the live portion of that, and they know they can call in if they want to on the subject. But it's going to be kind of special. It's probably going to be a little bit edgier than what my 8 p.m. streams. For the people who like the 8 p.m. streams better, we are still going to be doing the 8 p.m. streams. Matter of fact, I plan on doing an 8 p.m. stream and a midnight stream tomorrow night about Andrew Tate. And I'm going to let everyone know now, I am probably going to piss everybody off from all spectrums of the Andrew Tate and him being banned on stuff. I'm probably going to piss everybody off just a little bit at one point or another and how I feel about this shit. All right. But just to warn y'all about that, we're having an 8 o'clock stream about that because we're going to review a video, and the midnight special on that, we are going to have a discussion. All discussion is welcome. You know, people don't agree with me. That's fine. Come on to the midnight show. The creators that can call in, that they know they can call in, tell me what's up, and we can have a discussion about it. No big deal. Because y'all know me. I don't mind pushback. It's all good. But yeah, we will be having a talk about Andrew Tate and his tater tots and such. That will be tomorrow. Tonight we are just doing this is my official live stream back, and we're gonna be talking about Def Noodles. Yeah. So salvo pancakes. Actually, let me pull that up. Hold on. Oh, good God. Yay. Yay. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let me find it. Bam. Bam. All right, here we go. Let's see. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Salvo Pancakes DMing Def Noodles. Book me. It's Salvo Pancakes. I'll be there to roast you. Def Noodles. Okay, let me know. We're doing the show on September 2nd. We'll schedule you against me. And Salvo Pancakes is saying, I'm letting you know I will be there. So, there we go. It is official. Salvo Pancakes is going to be on the roster to go against Def Noodles. So, pancakes in the chat for Mr. Salvo Pancakes. What's up, Mika? That's right. Let me see pancakes in my chat. Let's go. So, I wanted to show that official because apparently not everybody knew about it because when I said it during the introduction, people were like, really? So, I wanted to show y'all. Some ordinary gamers implied he would go on Twitter too, I think. I guess some ordinary gamers is going to do it too. I don't know. Digital Homic for $5. Anyone got a shovel for Def Noodles? He's going to need it for his grave. Thank you for the 5, Digital. I appreciate it. Let me know. Like, dude, he just let you know. Reading comprehension is not his strong suit. Just like comedy. Right? Exactly. Okay, so it looks like by the poll, you want to watch the Peter Mon. All right, so we're going to watch Peter Mon's first. And I'm pretty sure it's not a very long video. We will watch that one first. I think what I'll do is... Okay, hold on. Let me pull up my YouTube. Because I can't believe, of all people, you want to come for Peter Mon. One of the sweetest people. He's friends with everybody because he is such a nice person. You want to come for Peter Mon, of all people. Girl, Tipster didn't know. I tweeted Salvo's tweet at him, and now he's thinking about going to the next roast too. Lord have mercy. Now, if you want to think technically, this is what he wanted. This is what Def Noodles wanted. He wanted YouTubers because he knew more people were going to watch it if YouTubers went up there. All right, let's be for real. This is what Dennis wanted. So for anybody out there saying, well, they're playing in Def Noodles' hands, I get that. I understand that. But at the same time, somebody needs to tell him about himself because apparently me doing it on the Twitter Spaces wasn't enough. So. Bruce Allen, keep Peter Mon's name out of your motherfucking mouth, Will Smith voice. I know that's right. Yeah, exactly, Christina. I don't really think he wants that. I'm not sure he's ready. 100%. All right, so let's watch this video, and then I will jump into the callers. And that way, if anybody wants to call in after that, they can. I'll be in there. So, yeah. All right.
Hey, you guys, it's Peter.
Hold on, let me fix my screen. That way we see Peter. Hey there, you silver fox. Alright, let's jump ahead, because Peter does have a tendency to have long intros.
I mean is that I went to the grocery store yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And so I went over, and what was so funny, there's kind of like 2 important things that I want to talk about.
Okay.
That he has a...
Okay, there we go. Now we're getting into it. Oh my god, I didn't know Peter put out another Def Noodles video today. It's the one I got 1.2 The other one got 1.6. Yeah. This one came out, today. Oh, no, yesterday. Def Noodles came for me.
Rest, one I think today and the other a couple days ago. So because they're more serious things, and then we'll get to the fun. We'll get to the SHI toots and giggles here in a
Oh shit, Bo Black's raid. Hey, thanks for the raid, man. I truly appreciate it. That's very nice. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. How y'all people doing? How y'all doing?
second, okay? But the corny of it all, because I've been accused of being real corny. I never said I wasn't, okay? I mean, I think anybody that's watched me for a long time, I think I've even called myself corny.
Okay, I got him sped up, all right? I think I'm going to need to do it normal because Peter does talk fast. He does, bless his heart. It's like you can't speed me up either, okay?
Corny before. But anyway, I feel like that's kind of a term of endearment.
Thank you, Bo Black.
Honestly, I like being called corny. So anyway, I mean, corny is better than being the worst comedian in the world, right? At least if you're corny, you kind of got a few jokes like, hey. So anyway, because that's what he called me, corny.
The shade of it all. The shade of it all.
Mad corny, actually. But anyway, the first thing I wanted to address was the fact that Def Noodles got banned from Twitch. Now, apparently, this is a temporary ban, and it's because he was, like, live streaming.
The ban was only 7 days.
His comedy show. I put that in parentheses because
Yes, hearts in the chat for Bo Blacks for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I don't know at this point what it was, okay? It just was a bunch of people standing on stage. Are you from Detroit? I mean, it was so cringe and so embarrassing, but you can go watch my last two videos because, to be honest with you, in all sincerity, put the lasso truth of Wonder Woman around me, I honest to God never thought that I would make 3, let alone 1 Def Noodles videos, but here we are, okay? He poked the bear, and you know what you do when you poke the bear, you get the bear, okay? And here you go. So you're getting the bear today. So, and somebody tweeted out, actually, they commented on my video, and they said, hold on a second, I thought this was so sweet. They said, I personally would love to hear the shadier side of Peter. I think we all need that. So stay tuned, because you're going to get that a little bit. But anyway.
Oh, Minxie's in the chat. Hey there, Minxie. We're just going to go over Peter's video real quick, and we're going to be opening up the calls and stuff like that. Hell yeah, look at all those hearts for Bo Blacks. I know that's right.
This part isn't. This part is more serious. So, in his comedy show, there was a comedian, and she stood on stage, and she shouted out the F slur, right? If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's the F slur that I have heard many times in my life, okay? Many times in my life. So, that was supposedly why he got banned on Twitch. And he's saying that it's because all of these people were contacting Twitch and telling Twitch that, you know, this happened on there and whatever.
Which is completely bullshit. I mean, okay. I'm not saying that people didn't do it because in every community you got your snitches, okay? But I can tell you now, people who were stream sniping it, I can tell you now, not one of them is going to advocate to snitch on somebody's channel for anything. And don't you think if it was... okay, so the F-slur got him banned off of Twitch, but it didn't get him banned off of YouTube. So if it was solely based off of people... like snitching on him, wouldn't his YouTube gotten banned too? Just saying. It wasn't about the snitchery, it's because the F-slur was used on a Twitch stream. Because they have gotten everybody who has used that slur on a Twitch stream. It's actually very known not to say that shit on Twitch. Okay? Just saying.
So he comes out and he says... Now, I'm not going to say her name. She can stay anonymous for all this. The comedian so-and-so who made the joke. Okay, so this is what happened. Somebody tweeted out,
Exactly, Aki. You could say the F-slur on YouTube, though. Exactly. So that's why I'm saying it's because of that F-slur, and it's not because of... It was... it's not because people were snitching on his ass. Okay? Not even. Oh, shit. What'd I do? I did something. Okay, no. I'm good.
You organized a show you planned on streaming online. You could have reminded people not to use slurs. If Tate gets banned on Facebook and IG, and now TikTok permanently, for violating their rules, Twitch can suspend you for violating the rules. Maybe stop blaming others for your actions, okay? Well, he retweets this and he says, the comedian, so-and-so, who made the joke that got me banned is gay.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Twitch will still get rid of people for saying that word. They don't care if they're gay, straight, anything else. They don't care. They do not care. They absolutely do not care. You use that word, you're going to get either a temporary ban, permanent ban, depending on how many times you've done it, but you're going to get in trouble for that word being said.
If gay comedians get punished for making jokes about themselves, then it's clearly a targeted attempt to silence them. I think the broader conversation should be about how LGBT comedians are being silenced. And that might be true. I actually follow a lot of LGBT comedians that have gotten their start since TikTok.
Exactly, Optimal. They get black people for saying the N-word on Twitch. Exactly. That's exactly right. Yes. There are certain words on Twitch. They do not care who you are. You use that word and you're gone.
And things like that don't find the need to fall back on using derogatory slurs. And I'm not really sure what's funny about that. I definitely don't think it's funny just to yell it off of a stage. I don't find it funny, and I'm not sure if you know this, Dennis, because I don't think that you identify as part of the LGBT community, so I'm not really sure why you're trying to educate the LGBT community on being part of the LGBT community. It's really not your place, okay? But just so you know, there is homophobia that exists within the LGBT community.
He's not wrong.
All right? And I'm not down with anybody in the LGBT community yelling that slur at me, whether it's on a stage, in a Twitch stream, or where else. I don't think that's cute. Now, there are a lot of people that believe that that's taking that term back and they're having power over it, and that's their business, okay? But don't be yelling that from me from a stage. And furthermore, to me, this is really not so much of...
Summarize the Rain. I do not know who Optimal is. Who is that? I wasn't in a chat with Optimal. So again, you're throwing something at me that somebody else said. Something else said. Ain't got nothing to do with me. You mean Optimus? Who Optimus? Who are you talking about?
About her, as it is that he didn't set appropriate boundaries for his own show, number one. And number two, he is trying to educate the LGBT community on what is okay and what is not okay about, and wanting to have a broader conversation about this. Who are you wanting to have a broader conversation with this about? Because I don't think you're the person to be initiating this conversation. I really don't, okay? I think if there are members of the LGBT community that want to have this conversation, I think that's their place 100%. But I think maybe this is one where you need to bow out, okay?
Okay, summarize the rain. I'm going to tell you like I told in the comments. All right? That ain't got nothing to do with me. Because nobody, I don't believe anybody said that with anybody I was streaming with. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Okay? And if anything, how would that person know that that person said that when they were live on a stage? You can't blame a person saying, I hope they say that, versus the person who actually said that, who was IRL on a stage with a microphone in front of their mouth. And if anything, Dennis should have taken the time to explain to them, hey, we're streaming on Twitch. You can't say the following words. So really, if it boils down to it, it is nobody else's fault but their own. So, who's to blame there? That would be Dennis, because he should have warned people how Twitch was. Just saying. Yes, exactly, Spicy. As a Twitch streamer, I even make sure to tell both my friends and anyone who joins the chat not to use slurs and stuff. Period, point blank, period, end of fucking discussion. Period. Let's move on.
Okay, this is one where you just need to take the L and say, I got banned from Twitch. In the future, I'll have some boundaries. Maybe I'll have a contract that my comedians sign, because that would be professional if you want to have a professional comic show. Maybe I'll ask them not to use certain terms and things like that. But don't come out here and try to educate somebody that has literally lived their entire life having those slurs slung at them, okay? And when you go over and you read the thread on Twitter where he posted this, there are a lot of people that are part of the LGBT community that are like, Dennis, this is not cool, okay? Like, seriously, what is going on here that you can't just... And this is where it's not just about you're not a comedian, okay? Or your content isn't doing well, or what is going on with your channel. This is where overall, anything... You literally are unteachable.
Okay, I will say this, Bonnie, all right? If she's a content creator on YouTube, I can see where if she says that shit on YouTube with no repercussions, who's to say she even says that shit on, who's to say she's a content creator on Twitch? Because Twitch has stronger rules on words than YouTube does. I'm going to be honest. I don't even blame her. I blame Dennis for not telling her, not warning anyone that went up there, you can't say the following shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even blame her. I mean, yeah, it's her fault because she said it, but ultimately, Dennis knew he was streaming on Twitch, so he should have warned his people, hey, you can't say the following words. You know what I'm saying? Digital homework for 2. Dennis needs to learn responsibility. Period, point blank, period. Let's move on.
You cannot take any criticism whatsoever and learn from it and just say, yeah, that was really a bad move. Like, that was really not cool that happened, right?
What's up,
and I don't
horror
support
stories?
that,
How you doing, Miriam?
I just don't think that that's cool at all. Period. That's all you had to say. The other thing I thought was interesting was, I was looking through his Twitter today, and we're going to get to this in a
I guess he did warn them. Oh, no, he said in his podcast today he didn't warn them. He said in his podcast today he did not warn them.
second, because I was going to talk about his memes here in a second. But I was looking through his Twitter today, and he tweeted this thing out, this meme, and he said, it's a meme of a roast with his face on it, okay? And he said, we're live talking about my Twitch ban and respond. I don't have my reading glasses on, even though I'm holding them in my hands. Responding to the backlash from the roast, okay? Well, when you go underneath here, I didn't watch it. I'm done watching 2 hours of Dennis spout out how smart he is about the world and the world of comedy, okay? He doesn't know anything about comedy. If he did, that show would have gone off without a hitch. That show is a complete disaster. You're the last person to be educating anybody about comedy. And instead of tweeting out in defense of your friendship with Ethan Klein, had you actually watched my entire video, what you would know, Dennis, okay?
Get him. Preach it, Peter.
And what your mother's mother would know, and what your mother's mother's would know, okay, is that I actually gave you some really good advice. And I said, find yourself a good mentor. Find somebody that you can follow around that actually has some comedic value and is known as a really valuable comedian and a really talented comedian. Ask them for help, you know? Ask somebody that has a comedy show or a comedy store and say, can I follow you around for 2 weeks or 3 weeks because I want to build a really good comedy show? You know, can I follow you around as a comic and you can show me what you do and how you write jokes and how you roast people? Because obviously I don't get it.
Ooh, Peter coming in with the hard facts. I love this, Peter.
And I need help. That's called being mentored, okay? That's called being an apprentice. But you're above all that, aren't you? But you didn't even make it to that part of my video where I actually gave you some sincere, genuine advice because you got so hung up on the fact that I'm mad corny over the fact that you were defending your friendship with Ethan Klein. I never came for your friendship with Ethan Klein. What I came for was the fact that you kissed that man's ASS left and right.
Yes! Preach, Peter, preach! Preach, Peter, preach. I got both my hands up in the air right now. Preach it. Yes, Peter. Hell yeah, Peter. That's what I'm talking about. I love me some Peter Mon, and it's for moments like this, let me tell you.
And he hasn't stood up for you at all. In fact, what he has said, I have been told by other people that have listened to his podcast regularly, is that he has said he's not going to dogpile on you because you're getting a lot of crap from everybody right now, which I think is very nice, okay? But that he doesn't support anything that you're doing on Twitter right now.
Period.
There you go.
Period.
Take it from that man that you look up to so much.
Period.
Right? That's all I'm saying. Okay, so I go in here and I look at this Twitter, right? Which I found out some I look under this tweet and I find out some interesting information about these memes. He's been posting these memes left and right, okay? All these memes he's been posting. Well, at first I thought if you spend as much time, you know, writing your comedy and your roast as you did on Adobe, making up these memes, then maybe your comedy show would have gone off without a hit.
Ooh. Ooh. Damn, Peter. Damn.
You know, I mean, if you spend as much time writing jokes as you did making these memes, maybe your jokes would be funny. I don't know. Are you from Detroit? So anyway, he even
threw in the Detroit joke. No. Oh, dear God. Digital for the 5. Someone arrange a funeral, call an ambulance and a grave digger. Dennis needs it at this point. I'm telling you. Oh, thank you for the 5. Oh, this shit is hilarious.
I go into there, and the first thing I find out is that, number one, he's stealing these memes from somebody else that's posting them. Okay, there's somebody that's apparently a troll, as he would call it, or a fake fan, and they're making these memes, and then he's just taking them and posting them on his thing, not giving any credit, not saying anything, not saying, oh, this troll is coming for me with this meme or whatever, okay? And I went and looked, and you can see on this person's account, just go underneath his latest tweet where he has the roast. You can see it all there. I don't know if they want to be shouted out, so I'm not going to shout them out. But you can see where they say underneath here, hold on a second, I screenshot it, but if you go down, it says something to the effect of, I don't care if they, you want the images I make, but you don't want what I have to say above them, right? So basically saying, I'm making these images, and you want to take the images, but you don't want to address what I'm actually saying.
Period. Period.
About these things, right? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And somebody in here says this is basically art thief, is what it is. So I don't know about all that. But what was interesting was the same exact person posted underneath here this clip of Dennis in this live stream talking about making comic jokes about SA. And I was like, oh, this is going to be really good. Let's hear what Dennis has to say in defense of all this, right? Of his history with Papa Gut and all of this stuff. Let's hear what he has to say about this, because it's like just a really short clip. And basically what he says is, there is nothing that you can't make a joke out of as long as you do it through the eyes of comedy, okay?
Exactly. And that is very true. That is very true. I actually believe that.
And that he never comes for the victim. He never comes for the act. That he always kind of makes a joke about the perpetrator, right? And that's where the joke lies. Well, Dennis, I'm not sure if you know this. I don't know if you have any friends that have suffered SA.
He's got Steven. Enough said.
Or if you actually talk to people outside of people that kiss your ASS and are a bunch of yes men and tell you what you want to hear, not what you want to, what you need to hear, not what you want to hear, like I said in my video the other day, okay? But when people that are, you know, have gone through SA and they hear jokes about it or whatever, or shows, the reason why there are trigger warnings on TV shows about these kinds of things, or trigger warnings even in books, or trigger warnings anywhere, is because to hear about that, to talk about it, even in a manner of joking, is to relive the experience to a manner that is triggering for them to experience, where it feels like they're going all through it all over again. Not for every one of them, but maybe for some of them, okay? And I'm confused, just like with the LGBT situation. Why are you the person that thinks that you are the expert to be talking about making jokes about SA? I'm really unclear about this, okay? And you know, I talked about this the other day, about the show Hacks. I think it was on HBO Max. And the whole show is about Jean Smart basically turning her life experience into her comedy routine, right? Like, why is it that Dennis's comedy is all about other people's life experience, never talking? Somebody the other day said, why do you...
Think about it. That's a good question. Why isn't Dennis's comedy about his own life? Think about it. He's lied so long about his age, he couldn't say about his life, because then he would have told the truth about his life. But he doesn't understand, with the memes he was throwing out and with the comedy people he looked up to and shows he was referencing, he already told on himself about his age. But he was trying to keep that he was 27 when he was actually 37. That's why he couldn't do it, based on his life. And the fact that he has lied so much about his goddamn life, nobody fucking knows what the truth is at this point. Just saying. Yeah, Digital, he's 37. Yep.
You always talk about, like I had said something in my video the other day about when I was 37 years old, I had been through 2 long-term relationships. I had resigned from a 13-year career. I had my master's degree. I was sober for 15 years. People were like, there was a couple people that were like, why do you always bring that stuff up? Because it's pertinent, okay? It's pertinent when you're taking a look at, well, you know, this is all going on, and he's over here acting like he's 12 years old.
It's called relatability. Like, if I'm talking about a subject, like a dark subject, like abuse or something like that, I can throw in stories about the abusive relationship I was in. When I can throw into stuff like the cartoons I used to watch, or just anything from my life. It's called relatability, and it's pertinent to a story that you're telling to your audience. As in, hey, I understand this because this is what I used to do XYZ, or I've been through XYZ. He couldn't do that, or he was going to age himself.
And I had lived a life by then. And I'm not saying that I'm any great thing. There's a lot of people that have lived further lives than me. There are a lot of people that by the age of 25 have served their country that do not act as immature as Dennis is acting at 37 years old, okay? There are a lot of people that have been married and had kids and have been through divorces and have been through horrible tragedies in their lives and abuse that haven't acted the exact same way that Dennis is acting, not even a fourth of the way, not even...
Period. I've been through a lot. By the time I was 37, been through a lot of shit. Matter of fact, it was around 37, 38, things started going up instead of a downward spiral, okay? I lived a lot of life before 37. A lot of life. A life that a lot of people would not understand nor would want to live. So.
Not even an eighth of the way, right? So where is your life experience, Dennis, in the comedy that you make? That's all I'm asking, right? Like, why is it always having to take off of somebody else's comedy and then educating the world on how you make comedy out of the stories of SA? That's really not your story to tell, you know, and how to make comedy off of somebody sitting on a stage yelling out the F slur. That's really not your story to tell. That's really not yours to accept, and definitely not the apology to accept. I'm sorry, and I don't accept it. So there you go, okay? So let's get to the tweet that Dennis made about me.
Oh, God. This is where Peter's going to get pissed, I bet. I haven't seen this video, so this is like a blind reaction from me, guys. I only heard about this video. People are like, oh, my God, Xylie, you have to watch it. So this is the first time he's seeing this video, so I can imagine how shady he's going to get now.
Dennis put up this, this video clip of me that somebody else had posted. And it was me talking about Ethan Klein, and it was like where I was like, and where's Ethan Klein in all of this? And blah, 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 whatever. And I was like, you know, like, why hasn't Ethan Klein come up? Now, the thing is that Dennis chose to only use part of this clip. He didn't show the whole thing. He didn't show the whole clip of me talking about this where I wasn't really coming for him at all. I just was asking, you know, like, I'm confused. Like, you have been so supportive of this man. You know, you have really, your career has been really helped out by Ethan Klein. Where is Ethan Klein in this moment, you know? And I think, like, with any career that you're in, whatever you're doing, don't you have mentors that say to you, hey, like, you need to pull it in a little bit, or like, this is not cool, or whatever. You know, and I understand Ethan Klein not wanting to maybe like dogpile on him. I think that's great. I think that's fantastic. I think that's really meaningful as a friend. I think for him to not want to say anything on Twitter or not want to make jokes about it when he could, I think it's fantastic, right? But what I don't understand is, and these conversations are not happening behind the scenes. We know that because of what people have told me about the podcast, and because Dennis isn't coming out and saying that Ethan is talking to him. In fact, he's saying the opposite. What I don't understand is why Ethan isn't reaching out to him and saying, hey, dude, like, I care about you, and like, your career is going down the drain, and you...
Okay, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Ethan and Dennis have the same fucking audience. Except for Ethan's audience is starting to turn on Dennis. If you even just simply looked at the H3H3 subreddit, they are like, Ethan, you better not. They're like, you better cut ties with this fool. All right? Ethan is so scared of his audience, they've already canceled him a couple of times. He's so scared to get canceled by his audience. That's why he hasn't said anything. That's why he hasn't said anything. Bruce Allen says, Dennis clipping videos out of context. I'm shocked. Yeah, right? He's always done that. He did that to Nicholas Diorio when he had that talk with Augie. Because it was literally seconds later when Nicholas Diorio was like, no, I disavow that. Don't do that, etc., etc. He's always clipping shit out of context. He clipped Papa Guts crying out of context. He doesn't give a shit. So this is why that's why I think Ethan Klein's not saying anything.
You don't even seem to care about that. Like, what's going on, right? I'm just saying, as a friend, I just was questioning that. Number one.
I agree, Slippery. Ethan should talk to him in private and give him pep. I agree. But honestly, Ethan gets canceled by his own damn audience, let alone anybody else. You know, it's crazy.
Number two, when I made that comment in the video, can we just not for 1 second act, Dennis, like I was the first person that came up with that idea? I was not, okay? I was probably the 100,000th person that had come up with that idea.
Period, honey. You know the reason why he came after you? He came after you because he thought you were weak. He doesn't understand you're a YouTube veteran. You have been up and down the internet, dragged from one end to the other, and you've done the dragging from one end to the other. He don't know you. He don't know you. He doesn't understand nor know your reputation. And he doesn't understand the outreach you have of other creators on this platform. Some creators y'all wouldn't even think of. Seriously. He doesn't know who Peter Mon is. Peter Mon may come off like, you know, a T channel and you can't take him serious or whatever. But in the background, Peter Mon does work. And people respect Peter Mon on YouTube. Especially the old school YouTubers. Especially the YouTubers that are veterans on this platform. They know Peter Mon.
Yeah. It was not an original idea by Peter Mon, designed and decorated, okay? It just wasn't. It wasn't cake and bake. It wasn't shake and bake and I helped. It was not an original idea. Everybody was asking, where is Ethan Klein? Why is Ethan Klein not commenting on this? It was something that I picked up and I talked about. And if you even read the thread underneath your own Twitter where you tweeted out to me, you would know that to be true because people...
Yes, Keem respects Peter, and guess what? Peter Mon respects Keemstar. Anytime he's ever done a live, people always ask him about Keemstar and why he doesn't talk about Keemstar. And the only answer he will ever give people, and I can't quote it because I don't remember it like word for word, but the only thing he'll tell people is, I've met Keemstar and I respect Keemstar. And that's the only thing he'll say, and he drops it. Because people are always like, why aren't you ever talking about Keemstar? Why don't you ever talk about Keemstar? And he always says that.
underneath their own Twitter were like, dude, don't come for Peter. He was just saying.
Thank you for joining the Just Saying Squad. I appreciate it.
What other people were thinking, okay? And that's the truth. And if you don't want to hear what people are thinking, I don't know what to tell you. You know, it was interesting because he's coming across and he's saying, I don't care about followers. I don't care about likes. If people don't get my humor, if people don't understand this, if people don't understand that.
Kind of cool, Greg. You must not been watching me long. I have a whole playlist on Keemstar. And I have changed my, you can see from the first video with Keemstar in it, or talking about Keemstar in it, to the latest. I have evolved my way of thinking with Keemstar. So, oh yeah. I've talked about Keemstar. Absolutely.
Then I don't really care. Don't follow me. Don't
You're
watch
good,
my
kinda.
videos, whatever, okay? He's literally, at this point, losing about 1,000 subscribers a day. He's not getting hardly any views on his videos anymore, and actually the only videos that do well is where he's addressing this drama. So he has now turned himself into the drama, right? And a lot of people...
He went from being a drama channel to the drama. Yes, 100%.
People were speculating, is he trying to do like a Trisha Paytas? Is he trying to do like a Gabby Hanna? I don't think that's what he's wanting to do, because I don't think that Dennis could play that out long term where he is the drama. And quite frankly, no offense to Dennis, but I don't think he has the personality to play that out. I mean, people are kind of...
Ooh. You know who does have the personality to play that out and who's been playing it out for years? Keemstar. Keemstar. He's been the villain of YouTube for how long? He has the personality to play it out. Def Noodles does not. Small, thank you for joining the Just Saying gang. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to have to add all these names. Moody Morgan, welcome to the Just Saying crew. Thank you. Salvo Pancakes, my boss is a great man. I know that's right, Salvo.
Kind of, even though they hate watch Trisha and they're, you know, they are weirdly obsessed with kind of the drama that surrounds it, like, people are kind of interested in the life of Trisha Paytas to some degree. I don't think people are really interested in the life of Def Noodles, because he really hasn't shown that much of the life of Def Noodles. So what's interesting to me is if he becomes the drama, he's going to have to hype it up a little bit more than people talking about things online, right? Okay.
Period.
So I caught this in his comedy show.
Seven asked, yo, who are you? I'm Xylie motherfucking Star. Who are you? Welcome to the Xylie Gets Real channel.
In some part of the roast, he said something about doing a brand deal, and somebody like roasted him for it or made some joke about it, and he goes, well, I have one tomorrow, so I'll deal with that then. And he was making like a joke about this brand deal. And I was like, is he joking about having a brand deal? Because, you know, if you want to sit there and say, I don't care how many followers I have, I don't care about basically my algorithm, I don't care if I get likes and views on my videos, well, those are the things that people care about when they're giving you brand deals. The first thing they ask you is, what's your algorithm? Who are your followers? How many views do you... Those are the things that people ask you, and that's what you get paid based on, right? You get paid a brand sponsorship based on how many subscribers you have, how many views per video you get. You could have 10,000 subscribers but get 200,000 views on every video, and you would get paid more than somebody that has 1 million subscribers that gets 20,000 views a video.
And that's why you don't disrespect a veteran of YouTube. Because with his knowledge on YouTube, Dennis, he can drag you from one end of this internet to the other, honey. He has more knowledge about YouTube and about keeping audiences and talking to audiences and topics and stuff like that than he has more knowledge in his pinky finger than you do in your whole goddamn brain. That's why you don't disrespect an OG like Peter Mon.
Right? So all of that stuff matters. So if your channel is dwindling, your brand deals are going to be dwindling too. So I was like, how can he say this? He must be joking, right? No, I went over there on that Catherine McBroom video, you know, the video that he's not going to do because he's changing up his content on his channel, so he's not going to follow YouTubers anymore. that video, that was called a roast. But so you wouldn't.
Digital, thanks for the 5. Dennis is fighting the entire YouTube veteran community. Is there anything more stupid than this? Exactly. Not that one for $4.50. At this point, I think I'll subscribe to Peter. Peter Mon is, listen, I understand the whole we hate T channel shit or whatever. It's whatever your genre is that you like to watch, okay? I like Peter because Peter is one of those, he's going to tell you how he feels, and he puts it in a way that he doesn't talk to you like you're dumb. He doesn't talk to you like he's better than you. Honestly, it's just like he says with having a good Judy. It's like you're just sitting down and you're having a conversation with him. That's why I've always loved Peter. Ever since I started watching him. That's what I've always loved about Peter since I watched him.
Maybe not know that if you're a fan of Def Noodles, because y'all are kissing his butt so much that you're telling him he's a great comedian when he's not.
Period. No, we got to go back to that. Hold on. No. We got to go back to that one. Hold on. Yes, Moody Morgan, 100%. Peter isn't a T channel. Peter is why there are T channels. Period, point blank, period. He's the OG. He is the OG. Him and there was 2 others. OG. Absolutely.
That he's not going to do because he's changing up his content on his channel, so he's not going to follow YouTubers anymore. That video, that was called a roast. But so you would maybe not know that if you're a fan of Def Noodles, because y'all are kissing his butt so much that you're telling him he's a great comedian when he's not, and he doesn't know how to roast anybody, but you're probably from Detroit. So anyway.
Oh! I'm not saying nobody is squeaky clean. There's nobody on YouTube squeaky clean. We're all human and we all fuck up. Nobody. I'm not saying Peter Mon's squeaky clean. I would not sit here and say Peter Mon is squeaky clean. Not a damn person on YouTube is squeaky clean. Not a damn person. You know why? Because we're all humans. We all fuck up. We all make mistakes. There's not a perfect damn person on this earth. Period. Point blank, period.
So I'm sitting there and I go into this Catherine Broom video, right? And I'm watching it, and true enough, it's a brand deal for some game that I've never heard of before. And I'm like, I can't believe this. Like, you want to say you don't care about this, but you're doing a brand deal. So you obviously do care about the likes and the views and the subscribers, because those are the things that are going to continue to get you the brand deals, right? So anyway.
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong.
He tweets out this video of me, right? Hold on a second, let me get to it. He tweets it out, or this person tweeted it, and then he tweets it out.
Digital for the 5. I'm gonna have to report this video for gore and violence because I just watched Dennis get murdered. Thank you for the 5, Digital.
And he says, this is the corniest SHI toot. Yes, I'm friends with Ethan, but we're independent people. We're independent people. Don't question that. I do not represent his podcast, and I can fight my battles.
Can you though? Dennis, can you though? Because you're not fighting them very well, okay? All I gotta say is, look, once again, there's a difference between social media and real life. And you are trying to have a job on social media with the audience that you have accrued, okay? And with that audience, it's not going so well with what you're doing right now. Now, it may have been different if you'd have started off the way you are now versus then. But then, that still doesn't cover the fact that in your own roast battle, you didn't even roast. You didn't even try. You weren't funny. I'm just saying.
Attack me all you want, but leave my friends alone. They have nothing to do with any of your dramatic BS. Mad corny. Leave my friends alone. Stop being mean to Ethan.
Never. Because what I can tell y'all now, in that one of the Andrew Tate streams that we're doing tomorrow, because we're doing 2, we are going to go over what Ethan Klein said today on his live stream about Andrew Tate. And I'm going to be very honest with you. I wanted to bang my head against a fucking wall with what he was saying. Oh my God. It's like, Whew, Lord have mercy. So we will be covering that tomorrow.
I can fight my battles on my own, Mom. You're mad, corny. Whatever, girl. Wake up and grow up.
Period. Whatever, girl. Wake up and grow up. Hashtag wake up and grow up in the chat. Hashtag wake up and grow up in the chat.
Okay, let me just tell you something. Mad corny, I could care less. I think I am mad corny. I think I'm more mad corny from having read that tweet. You know what I mean? But anyway, I'm sitting there and I read this and people were like, oh my God, Def Noodles, he came for you. Def Noodles. I'm like, girl, I don't care, okay?
Period, because guess what? He's had better people come after him. He's had better people come after him, and he survived every single one of them. Okay? He does not give 2 fucks about a Def motherfucking Noodles. He does not care, honey. Okay? He's had worse said by better. Period.
Of all the things he could say to me, okay, he could say things about my age. He said everything else about other people's ages.
Yep.
He could say stuff about me flipping a fan or putting on lip gloss or my voice, which somebody did in his comment section. Listen, okay? So people that want to come for my voice, this is what I love about it, right? I was ate up with hating my voice for so long, all right? I paid so much attention to people making...
Likens, you really want to be on the side defending Tate, though? I'm not defending Tate. Have you seen my other... Likens, you've been on my channel before. Have you seen my other live streams about Andrew Tate? What? What? That question makes no damn sense. I'm sorry. Defending Andrew Tate. What? Oh, you must not know me. Digital Home for 2. Imagine if Dennis messed with Repsion. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Making fun of my voice for so long. There was like one comment and somebody's like, his voice is so nauseating. So anyway, I used to get comments on my videos and people would be like, his voice causes...
I don't want to see you clip saying something that can be used. And if somebody clips me out of context, it's real easy. I have my own platform. I can play it and say, fuck you, this is what I really said. I don't care about somebody clipping me out of context. I have my own damn platform. I know how to stick my middle finger up and say, fuck you. You act like I care what other people say. I don't. I don't. Go ahead, clip me. I don't give a shit. I'll ruin your goddamn day when I show you clipped me out wrong. Oh. Okay, let's finish this video. Let's finish this video.
My ears to have cancer, okay? So anyway, YouTube and me being on YouTube has really helped me fall in love with my voice because when I watch my videos back, I hear my voice exactly how it is. I mean, I can't run from it. I can't hide from it. I can't act like it's not my voice, right?
Period. People get on me about my voice all the time. People think I'm too aggressive. People think I'm too loud, which I know I'm a loud bitch, okay? That's just my personality. I've been a loud bitch since the day I was born. I came out a loud bitch, you know? I can't help it. It is who I am, you know? I get passionate, you know? A lot of time people think I'm angry when I'm not even angry. It's just passion. You know, I was explaining to Minxie today because y'all should go check out Minxie One's channel. She had an interview with me today, and, you know, I was explaining to her, you know, my personality is not for everyone, and I totally get that, and I understand that. Plants, thank you for the 5. Can we just take a moment to talk about how during non-H3 drama, Dennis is still out here finding a way to defend Ethan Klein? Yeah, well, we've been there, done that. But yeah, I mean, some people think I'm mad when I'm not mad. Let me tell you something. I'm going to give y'all a hard truth about me, about when I'm really mad. And no one has seen this yet on this channel, okay? Y'all have seen me kind of mad. Y'all, if you've been on my channel for a long time, you've seen me mad to the point where I was crying, all right? I can get mad like that. But when I'm truly angry, if you think that I'm not totally different, when I'm truly angry about something, see, when I'm truly angry about something, my voice drops. I get rid of the loudness. And I'm super, super calm. And I can stare you dead in the eyes and dare you to say something. That's how I am when I'm really angry. So lesson to all people out there. Just because somebody's loud doesn't mean angry. Just saying.
And then when I do my vlog every night, there are people over there that on a regular basis are like, I fall asleep to your voice, I love your voice, you know, whatever. And it's made me look at my voice in a completely different way, right? And I had to kind of like walk into that. And I had to walk into the comments where people were saying, hey, you're being too hard on yourself and all this kind of stuff, right? And that's all I'm asking from you, Dennis, is for you to be open to the people that care enough about you that are telling you the truth about your situation, okay? You want to be a comedian? That's completely fine. Just don't act like you're the world's best comedian in the entire world. Be open to the fact that maybe you could learn from certain situations. Be open to the fact that maybe you could grow and be a better comedian than you are today, instead of acting like you right now have the end all of everything and you know everything about what's going on, right?
Period. Sinissa, I have too many MFers in my life I want to hit. Watch you get loud keeps me out of jail. I know that's right. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it.
But anyway, what would I know? I'm mad corny. So anyway, somebody commented and said, shaking my head, show the whole clip. This man didn't say anything negative about you. It's just you went in on just about anybody for H3, and now Ethan is sitting here saying he doesn't respect or support what you have been doing. And that's exactly it, okay? You didn't show the whole clip. You showed what you wanted to show, which is bad commentary.
Which he always does. Just saying.
First of all, you would criticize other people for doing that, and you wanted to show that. I don't really care. Show 2 seconds of it and make me look like a fool, make me look mad corny. I don't really care. I don't. I know I'm mad corny. It's part of my gig, okay? Listen, I have a drama phone. I flip fans. Can you do that? I can flip a fan better than you can tell a joke, okay?
Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't, Peter. I know that's right, baby. Let's do that again.
It's part of my gig, okay? Listen, I have a drama phone. I flip fans. Can you do that? I can flip a fan better than you can tell a joke, okay? I mean, let's just be for real. So it's whatever. Then he goes into this whole thing about, I was watching his first video the day back, and he talks about how his roast was such a success, okay? Even though today he posted a video addressing more allegations. He keeps on calling criticisms allegations, which is interesting to me in a situation where you make jokes about SA, which those are actually serious allegations, and then you want to talk about allegations that are actually criticisms, right? And it's like in your head, you're like mixed up about what the...
Dennis doesn't know the difference between an allegation and a criticism. He thinks all criticism are allegation. He's dumb. He's dumb. At this point, he's dumb. Gifted 50 Xylie Gets Real member. Holy shit, dude. Did you really? I'm going to say your whole name for that. Small PP. Although I'm not saying you have a small PP. I'm just reading the name. But small PP. Holy shit. 50 Xylie Gets Real memberships. Damn. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Well, shit. Hearts in the chat for small PP. Hearts in the chat for small PPs. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much. That was awesome. Thank you. Good God. Hell yeah. Shit.
these words mean. But I mean, you want to educate people on all of these different words and like parasocial, and you want to use the word parasocial 15 times in a video. Although I will say, since he's been called out about using the word parasocial, he hasn't really used that word as much, which is interesting to me. So that must be the one thing that he did here. But I actually looked up the word success because I wanted to see what the Webster's definition of success was. My camera stopped at 30 minutes, so I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna do the definition of success for you guys, okay? Since maybe you don't know the definition of success. I don't know, okay? Anyway, the definition of success, I know Def Noodles doesn't know the definition of success because...
Not with that damn last roast, just saying. I mean, granted. Now, I will say this about the last roast. It was the first one. I understand there was going to be complications, but that was just way too much. Way too many complications.
Clearly, if you watch his videos, especially the video the next day of where he was, I don't know, meeting the Ninja Turtles or something, I was so confused. I was like, what is going on? But he says that it was a really successful event. Okay, so let's see what the definition of success is by Merriam-Webster. Okay, the accomplishment of an aim or purpose. Now, I don't know what the aim or purpose was, if it was to fit 8 audience members and 4 comedians on stage at any given time. You did.
He said 8 audience members. Oh my God, Peter. Oh Lord, Peter. Peter, this whole video was nothing but shade, and I am living for it. I am living for this video. God bless you, Peter Mon. Thank you. Thank you for putting this video out. It has been amazing.
Congratulations, you accomplished that. I'm so proud of you. I hope that your landlord is proud of you as well. And but I will say, if you in the future, okay, because there's going to be a future, I was going to say rap battle. There's going to be a dance battle.
Alana, thank you for joining Just Saying Squad. Digital, by the way, to pronounce my name is Digital Homic. I don't find it annoying. I just want to help. Homic, like hom-ick. Is that correct? Homic? All right. Digital Homic. Yeah, the gift roulette is still ongoing. Yeah, with 50, it's going to be a while. Again, thank you so much, Small PP. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you.
Now, I'm not a comedy roaster,
okay,
but
cool.
listen, I'll do a dance battle all day long, okay? Don't think y'all can't come for... Ow, I hit my face.
Peter wants to do a dance battle. I love it. Yes. And let me tell you something. Dennis, if you take Keemstar's advice and get those rollerblades, let me tell you something. This man here, he will rollerblade your ass from one side of the internet to the other, okay? Because he loves him some rollerblades. Just throwing it out there. Chatters, make sure you allow gifted memberships to be eligible. Okay, there we go. I did not know that. Thank you, Edwin. I appreciate that because I didn't even know about that.
Don't think you can't come for this one, okay? Listen, I'll dance battle. Dennis, you want a dance battle? I'm there, okay? I'm there. Anyway, Dennis, if you want to borrow my plants, my house plants, to make your comedy club a little cozier, just call and ask me. Call me on the phone. I'll send them out there. I'll FX them. I'll FX them. I'll FedEx them to you, okay? And I think it'll probably make it a little bit more of an enjoyable experience. At least there might be more air and there's a little bit more oxygen and CO2 for your audience members since they have to wait so long for the event to even start.
Oh, Peter. Oh, my God, Peter. Digital roller battle. How much to buy front row seats, right? Thanks for the 2.
Anyway, what I loved most about this definition is that when you use it in a sentence, the sentence that they use it in is that there is a thin line between success and failure. And I actually can't think of a better way to use this definition of success than in discussing the comedy roast of Def Noodles, okay? As well as the tweet that he made about me being mad corny. That there is a thin line between success and failure. Unfortunately, I think you fell over the line into failure. I think you don't realize that. I think you need to pick up the ground and smell it, okay? Because it smells like turds. Anyway, I love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow.
Oh my God. No, I gotta hear that. I'm sorry. I have to hear this ending again. This was amazing.
success that in discussing the comedy roast of Def Noodles, okay? As well as the tweet that he made about me being mad corny. That there is a thin line between success and failure. Unfortunately, I think you fell over the line into failure. I think you don't realize that. I think you need to pick up the ground and smell it, okay? Because it smells like turds. Anyway, I love...
Yes, Peter, yes. Oh my God, yes, Peter. Mic drop. That was a mic drop. Yes, digital for $2. Fatality. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. Oh my God, I'm so glad we watched that one. All right, let me jump in the Discord. All right. Boom. Wait, nope. There we go. That was absolutely amazing. The great Peter Mon. Let me close this game out. There we go. Peter said, come for me and this is what you get. Period. Yeah, Mixie can jump in if she wants to. She has a pass to go into on air. I do love me some Peter Mon. And that's why I love Peter Mon. Okay.
Hello.
Oh God, you scared me. Is this God? Hello, is this God?
No. This is someone that wants to do naughty thing. No kidding. Hi, Xylie.
Well, you wouldn't be the first caller that said something creepy. I'm just saying.
No, I'm trying to like flirt with you in a horrible nerdy girl way.
It's
and
okay.
it's terrible. I own it.
It is totally okay. So,
Holy shit, girl, Peter. Just I can't even.
yeah.
Holy fuck. That is amazing.
Yes. Yes. Peter did his thing on that video. Wait, are you there? Oh, okay. Whew,
Oh no, I'm like sitting here with my mouth hanging open with that amount of destruction.
I'm telling you. And the thing is like Peter is an OG, you know? You don't mess with the OGs because they have been through more on YouTube than you can ever think of. You know?
Yeah. I don't know. I can't even believe Dennis even went there with Peter. That was fantastic.
Because he probably made the fatal mistake in thinking that Peter Mon is an easy subject. He's not subject, excuse me. That Peter Mon is an easy target. Peter Mon's not an easy target. He has been through, listen, just like that one person said, no T channel. Listen, there's no channel on this platform that is squeaky clean. Everybody fucks up. Everybody is an asshole at some point. Everybody's an asshole. It just depends on what kind of degree of asshole they are. Okay? Nobody's perfect. Peter's been through the gauntlet before. And he has survived.
I don't know very much about, like, I feel like I've learned so much about Peter just from that one video. I'm like, oh my God, I would love to do an interview with him. Mm-hmm. He's amazing.
Peter is an awesome dude. Peter has relationships with YouTubers that you wouldn't know. Peter is the type of dude that, you know, say there is a YouTuber that's struggling with their addiction and they've been open about it or whatever. Peter's the one that you don't know, but he's going into those DMs talking to that person and helping them through it as best he can and giving them encouragement.
Oh, dude, that's beautiful. We need more of that in this world.
Yeah, Peter
that's
Mon,
insane.
He's a good dude. He's a good dude. And it's funny because, like, him being what people call a T channel, you know, they used to always ask him about Keemstar, and the only thing he would ever say, which, again, I can't quote it word for word, but it's basically, I respect Keemstar. I know Keemstar. I respect him. And that's all you get out of him. He won't talk bad about him.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You know, people that do, and that's the thing, like, people that do stuff like that, they don't want the gold star award, you know, for I'm doing something good in life. They just do kindness to be, you know, they're just kind individuals and they do kind things.
Yeah.
It's these people that like flaunt all of these things. Like, I want attention for all of the kindness that I'm giving, that it's just really fucking cringe. It's like, you don't get a gold star for just being a decent human being.
Absolutely.
It's the ones that are behind the scenes putting in work and actually just being genuine human beings that are so fucking awesome.
And that's what I like about them. Oh man, those gifted memberships are still going out. Look at that. I can't believe those 50 holy shit, those 50 memberships. Oh my God. I'm still like freaking out over that. That's just freaking awesome.
That is so cool.
Yes, very cool. I'm just going to say G, okay? Don't bully Dennis, please. You must not have watched the last video. And we're not bullying Dennis, okay? There's a big difference between bullying and holding someone accountable. I'm not bullying him. I'm just calling him out for his bullshit. We got like 25 memberships to go. Think Small PP if you get one. Absolutely. Absolutely. Small PP is the reason why all these people are getting memberships, and that is totally awesome, and I absolutely fucking appreciate it.
I love that YouTube can't even keep up with the membership.
Yeah, dude.
Like it just broke YouTube.
Yeah. Small PP broke YouTube. Imagine that. You ever think you would ever hear a statement like that? Small PP broke YouTube? Just saying.
Yep. Just busted YouTube up. Can't deal with the small PP.
Yeah, small PP with big PP energy. Thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Rebecca, Edwin had said something about you have to put in there. What is it you have to do, Edwin? You have to allow gifted memberships? I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, I'm a baby channel. I'm still learning all the things. I didn't know that you had to do that too.
Yeah, I didn't know you had to do that. Kim, you have one. Kim B, you are now a member. So you did whatever you had to do. I think it's somewhere in the chat. If not in your settings, I remember doing it myself a while ago. Okay.
I'm gonna have to look at these things.
Okay, yeah, there was a link under the thing for the gifted subs. Okay, cool. Yeah, Kim, you must have done it because you got one. Oh, click on the present up top and it says allow gifts. There you go. That's how you get it, guys. You click on the present that's up top on top of the live chat. You click it and it says like allow gifts. Oh, they're rolling in now. Look at that.
Okay, so allow gifts on this channel. Oh, okay.
All right. Make sure y'all are saying thank you to Small PP for him.
Yay, I love learning new things. Sweet.
Hound, you already have one. You have one.
Holy crap, look at all these green names in your chat, girl.
Yeah, I know. My God. That was amazing. Okay, so the next thing I want to watch is parts of, well, see, I didn't get the timestamps. I really didn't have time to go get the timestamps. I'm not going to watch the whole stream on Def Noodles, but I do want to watch, it's 3 hours long, but I'm not even going to get into her talking because he brings on the comedian that was up there, but I want to watch it. Mine doesn't say that. I'm assuming because gifts are already enabled on my channel. Probably so, Bruce. Yeah, I know, Dark Mage. That's what I was telling Kim B. Thank you, though. A llama for $2. Small PP the goat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright. Let me share this with you.
Oh, poor Tom's like, no, not any stream from Dennis.
Well, I'm going to be skipping through it. Oh, wait. Let's get rid of the chat because we don't need to see where said person was trying to troll me in there.
Oh, I want to see where you destroyed him.
Nah, no need for it. Again, like I said, I only talk about relevant people on my channel.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, yeah, Daniel's telling him how to do it. Digital, there he is, cringe lord himself. Okay, I'm not getting on him by the way he dresses because I pretty much dress the same way as far as t-shirts and pants. I don't dress like I'm gonna be honest, I don't dress like a 46-year-old woman. I dress like I'm perpetually still in the 90s. As far as like t-shirts and jeans.
Yeah,
and,
that's fair. I have way too many cartoon shirts, I guess. I think I would probably be ridiculed as a grown-ass woman with how many T-Turtle shirts that I actually own.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not going to get on him by the way he dresses. Hey, 90s fashion is making comeback. Hell yeah. Oh, you're good, Kim. You're good. Dennis would make any V Sandy. Not sure why he thinks that shit. Amen. All right, so we're going. Oh, let me share this with you.
I love how your chat's calling him Cringe Lord. That's an amazing nickname for him.
Well, he is a cringe lord. That's for damn sure. All right, so I got the screen share up.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, let's see. Now I'm going to be skipping around, and hopefully I get to the points where I want to go. Because I missed probably like, I don't know, maybe like 30, 40 minutes of it.
Welcome, folks, to the Def Noodles show. We talk about the most relevant shit on the internet. You're probably watching this either on YouTube or Facebook. Currently, my Twitch is banned. And we're going to be talking about this today. This is a solo.
Oh, so he streams on Facebook too? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I just learned something new.
I don't think he streams on Facebook. I think he probably started because his Twitch was banned, honestly.
Yeah, probably.
Show. Haven't done one of these in a while. Yeah. It's been an interesting last few days. It's been a wild last few days. A lot has been going on. Let me just share this on Twitter, and then we can get to it. Hello?
All right. Boo Woo asks, is this still about him and Peter in this? No, this is a different video.
Hey, yo, I got a membership too.
Oh, yay! Welcome to the membership. Hell yeah.
I get a little purple star. I'm special.
Woohoo.
Oh, hello. Welcome, everyone.
Digital for 2. How long till he gets banned on Facebook? God only knows.
Oh, he'll get banned on Facebook right quick.
Good morning. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just saw Andrew take out banned on Twitch. That was
okay. We don't care about that.
On the Canon XA15 for streaming, for this, for that, because it's a good camera. It has
nobody cares.
Like one point of the show got muted. I don't know if I accidentally did it or whatever. Then I unmuted it. But yeah, there were a lot of little hiccups. Lex, who was here, said the funny part was when Dennis told Steven to turn on the lights. Yeah, because that came out.
Yeah.
I turned off all the lights, and I forgot. There was like, just had to plug it in. And
yeah,
like,
you had there was a whole light situation next to the control, like the board and shit like that. But I was thinking you was talking about the house lights all the way near the back where the bathroom was at. So I'm all the way back there hitting lights and shit. Yeah. Like, no, these over here. I'm like, bro, I didn't know anything about the switch right there.
Yeah.
And again, okay, I'm going to be honest. And I said this with the Peter Mon stream. I get there were hiccups, all right? It was the first one. He was still setting shit up the same day. So hiccups were, it was to be expected. But as many as there were, some of that shit you could have ironed out before you did the show.
Yeah, he's been preparing for a long time. I understand like there could be some fuck ups, right? It's the show's not going to be perfect right out the gate, but this was really bad. Yeah. Like no one knew what the hell was going on.
Right.
At all.
Exactly. And I have this on 1.25 speed, people, by the way.
But yeah, man, that's the nature of it. Like, you put something together And once all the pieces are there, at least all the pieces that you can get there, you kind of see what you have, and then from there you're like, all right, let's pull back and let's reassess and jump into it again. You know? So that was, I'm like, the people who came to fuck with us, they were here for like, you know, cutting the ribbon on something dope and experimental and, you know, cool. 100%. And it still came out really cool.
And then in a lot of shows, especially when you're doing them the first time, live shows, a lot of crazy shit happens.
Of course,
true.
Regardless of who is doing the show.
There's always
you know
hiccups in shows.
Yeah.
There's always hiccups in shows. No show starts on time, typically.
Alana for 5. One thing I couldn't stand was when he played Papa Gut crying again, so not necessary. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was
Period.
so gross.
That was gross. That was gross. Absolutely. I 100% agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to have like, bro, you know how many shows I've ran, and if I have 8 people on the lineup, maybe 2 of them drop out.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like some last minute shit. I got to have someone else do a drop-in spot or, you know, fill in for them. So it's just like, you're going to deal. Bro, sound issues are
Thank you again for the
number
5.
one for like shows.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, dealing with sound, dealing with feedback, dealing with garbage-ass, you know, equipment. So it's just like, it was really mind-boggling to see we unbox all this new equipment and it still not work. You know?
Oh yeah, 100%. And it was like just kept getting more equipment. Fix this, fix that. Go to this, go to that. Try this, try that, bro.
And in all that, there was no pre-planning.
No, there was a lot of pre-planning. There was like I spent days pre-planning all. It was supposed to be done.
Okay, you just noticed Steven said there was no pre-planning, and now Dennis is saying there was pre-planning. Which one do you believe?
I don't believe anybody was on any page. Like they weren't even in the same book.
Exactly.
They just weren't.
I actually believe Steven on this one. I
actually do. Yeah.
I believe Steven because Steven just said there was no pre-planning. You know?
Well, I mean, it makes sense considering how much of a shit show it was. I don't think there was any pre-planning. But Dennis is going to make it out like, oh, I was planning for weeks and weeks and was so prepared. I'm like, dude, you could see it on the live stream in front of, like, you showed everybody how unprepared you were.
Exactly.
I meant like the setup was all. The setup you were pre-planning for like 3 fucking weeks.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, as far as the show.
Yeah.
Right. There's so much going in on like the actual setup.
Oh, but the show I wasn't worried about because I know all the comics. I've done the format numerous times, so I know all the people. It was gonna be funny, and this is one thing that somebody said.
But it wasn't funny though. Oh dear God! Oh dear God! Oh dear God! Oh dear God! I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I'm going to have a motherfucking aneurysm. Holy shit, dude. Damn, the gifted subs are still going out. Holy shit. Everybody, make sure you thank Small PP for that. Make sure you thank Small PP. The one time in your life you think a Small PP, it's for this. Okay? Just saying. Well, people didn't know the format, did they? No, they didn't know the format. The girl, when she got on here, which I'm not going to play the girl's part. I may play the beginning, but the girl, when she got on, she was like, I didn't realize I was going to roast you, or the first 3 things I said when I first went on stage, I would have waited to use those in the roast.
Yeah, no one knew. Like, how do you have comedians getting up on stage not knowing it's an actual roast?
Exactly.
Or supposed comedian.
Absolutely. Digital for the 2. It was so funny I forgot to laugh. Exactly.
The point is, though, that no one was funny. Like, you got to understand, like, the people who were here had a good time. There's a lot of people on the internet who are reacting to it and did whatever they want with it. But at the end of the day, the people who bought and paid tickets, all of them had a good time.
Oh,
we talked to like 90% of them stayed after the show.
They stayed after. We
took pictures with them.
Hour.
Yeah, a whole other hour and a half or so. And took pictures with them. All of them had a good time. They were even sharing. A lot of them were sharing it on Twitter that people were in the room were laughing and all this shit. Mm-hmm. And maybe it didn't translate online. I don't know how you watched the stream, but we could go through several moments that I watched, moments that you can audibly hear people reacting. It was like a very lively show. So there's a narrative going around.
Okay. Now class, those of you who watched the multiple live streams that were sniping Def Noodles, I can tell you now, a lot of the audibles that you heard, which I can understand not all the audibles you were going to be able to hear, but a lot of the audibles you heard was a woman's voice. That woman's voice was Jessica. Okay. And you know why Jessica was being audible? She was doing a little bit of trolling. She said toss, and stuff like that. And Adam McIntyre and all that other stuff and Fireball. But she was also doing it because she felt bad because of how it was in there. And she was trying to kind of help, to be honest.
Yeah, there wasn't... I love how they're like this make-believe laughter that was coming from nowhere. Okay, so there's speculation there was like 30 people that were in the room.
Yeah, she said about 30. She said about 30.
30 people were apparently laughing their balls off and enjoyed the show. He's making it sound like there was hundreds of people there, which is absolutely mind-boggling to me. It is so hilarious. You had 30 people in the room, dude.
But I will say,
that's it.
even but I will say, okay, even if it is a small venue, I don't care about it being a small venue type, okay? But even 30 people, if they roar with laughter, you're still going to hear it.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Okay? If you say something that's crazy ass funny and all 30 people start bursting out laughter and like, "Oh my god, this dude is hilarious." You're going to hear it. There is a reason why we heard Jessica's voice over just about everybody. You did hear people every now and then, say things or laugh and stuff like that. I'm not saying it never happened, but there's a reason why you heard Jessica's voice over everybody. Edwin said, literally nobody reacted during his part of the show, which was the most important part of the show. I mean, literally.
There was a whole lot of crickets.
Yeah, there was. There really was.
And it's fine if you think it's cringe, if you think whatever it is. But I mean, the people who are here genuinely had a good time, and all you have to do is look for the posts from the people who are here.
Right.
You don't have to believe
testimony.
me. Exactly. I retweeted some of them. There were some people who posted about it on Reddit. So it's legit. I don't have to,
Dude, your own mods were pissed off at you on Reddit. Your own mods were mad at you. The mods in the chat were mad at him for not being able to get rid of the spammers and stuff like that. Digital gifted 5 Xylie Get Real memberships. Thank you, Digital. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hell, that's 55. Good God, that's 55 memberships tonight. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Digital. Thank you very much.
You guys are killing it tonight.
Hell
wow.
Yeah, dude. Thank you.
Show Xylie that love. Get her.
This is awesome.
And at the end of the day, whether you're on the internet watching something through a screen and judging it, and versus being here and actually experiencing it, it's like two different things, right?
It's two different things all the time. And that's always the nature with live comedy. You ask a lot of people, have you been to a live show? And they're like, no, I haven't. A lot of people haven't witnessed and been a part of a stand-up show.
Yeah.
And that's what's kind of funny, too, because it's like, well, y'all don't even know what y'all talking about.
Yeah.
You got to just really pull up. We are not in the same league.
Okay. Summarizer Rain. I don't need people online to convince me at the laughter I heard. I'm telling you, people were laughing, and those of us who knew Spanish were even saying fuera to Jessica heckling. Okay, great. I don't have a problem with people who thought it was funny. I don't have a problem who people think that he's funny on YouTube, okay? That is y'all's business, all right? That is absolutely 100% y'all's business. That's not my business, all right? I do not go out of my way to say anything to y'all. I don't go out of my way to troll them with y'all, but I'm sorry. I personally did not find it funny, and at least I know I'm not the only one. Digital for 5. Told myself I might as well, and so I did. Enjoy the 5, whoever get them. Hell yes, Digital. Thank you again for those 5 gifted subs, and thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. So basically, if you enjoyed it, that's great. I'm happy for you. I'm glad that your $15 was not wasted. I am glad.
I agree.
Yes, absolutely. If you enjoyed it, 100%, I'm happy for you. But from my point of view of watching it, it was a shit show. Now, maybe it's because it didn't translate well to internet. I don't know. But it's kind of funny that I didn't hear roars of laughter, because even 30 people is enough people that would pick up that fucking mic. If Jessica by herself can pick up the mic where you can hear her, then you should be able to pick up the mic of 30 people roaring laughing. And you didn't hear it. So, okay. But I mean, if you found it funny and you had a good time, great. But don't cope and seethe just because I didn't find it funny.
There was a lot of people that didn't find it funny.
Mean,
but those who went to the show and enjoyed it, good for them.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. But you're not going to sit here and convince me it was funny when I watched it and I thought it was shit. So.
You know, the people who are upset, we're not in the same type of field. We don't do the same thing, man. So it's like you really have to pull up to enjoy the experience.
Yeah. So somebody said, why do this whole roast format as opposed to having an open mic setup where upcoming people work on their stuff? I like this channel so much, but that show wasn't it. So first off,
I like this channel so much, but this show wasn't it. That's coming from a fan. Wow. Digital for $2. He was better off with stock laugh track. Probably.
I don't know if you know what you're talking about, but open mics are usually miserable. It's people working on material. So it's like it's a format that like you honestly want to see comedians bomb. That's what you're asking for. If you thought this format,
okay, summarizer, I'm gonna be honest with you. You can't blame Jessica for what you've been going back at her with. All right. She told how she felt about the show. You tell how you feel about the show. Who the hell are you to tell her that what she witnessed or what she experienced at that show is wrong? Okay? Who are you to tell her that? Because if she found it kind of cringy, to put it lightly, if she found it like not funny, who are you to tell her she's wrong for finding it cringy and not funny? Like, who are you to tell her that? She's a grown-ass woman, just like you're a grown-ass man. Again, you're trying to argue with me on the platform, and the sad thing is, Summarizer, you can do all this in the DMs. I don't know if you're trying to get an own on me, but it's not going to work. You know me enough by now to know the own is not going to work. I can't blame her for speaking for me when she never actually talked. Oh, my God. Then take it. Okay, so once again.
Go talk to Jessica. What are you doing?
Once again, like I said in my fucking. Once again, like I said in my fucking comment section to you. And like I said on Twitter about the guilt by association. If you got a problem with what Jessica said, take it to fucking Jessica. Don't take it to me. Because I never once fucking trolled you on what you said. I never liked a post that trolled you on what you said. You take it up with them. Don't take it with me, because guess what? I am not Jessica's mama. I'm not Jessica's grandmama. I'm not even her aunt. She is a grown-ass woman, and she can say whatever the fuck she wants to say, and guess what? I'm the same. So all this rah, rah, rah that you're doing ain't gonna work, homie. Period. To the point, period. Kinda. Jessica ding dong ditched my house but never ran. She just laughed at me. Kinda. Well, that was rude of Jessica. And you know what, kinda? Go to Jessica about ding dong ditching you, okay? Go to Jessica with that shit. Don't come here with that shit. And you know what, Summarizer? Again, take it up with her, because I didn't. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to continue to argue with you on here. All right? So, if you want to continue to argue, you can take that shit somewhere else. But I'm not arguing with you anymore. Because I'm over it. I've been arguing with you for a full ass day now. It seems like for 24 hours I've been arguing with you. I'm done. I told you in the comment section that this conversation is over, and have the day you deserve. And I meant every single fucking syllable of that.
So is this person just seriously coming at you because of something that Jessica said? Like, I'm so confused about what's going on.
They're coming at me over Jessica, over Tipster, over, I guess, a bunch of other people when I haven't done any of that shit. I have given my perspective on this bullshit, and that's it. But they want to come at me, and the thing is, like, I've talked in DMs with this person and I have been friendly with each other, but they want to come at me for what other people have been doing. Guess what? Guilt by association does not work with me. It doesn't. So if you enjoyed it, I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. Congratulations, you enjoyed it. I do not give a fuck.
You can summarize or call in so I can enjoy some blood sports.
No blood sports. Edwin says, I'm confused too, to be honest. Were they at the show? Yes, Summer Riser Rain was at the show. Absolutely. They were. He was at the show, and apparently he had a good time, and good for him. I'm glad he did. But what did Peter say? His fans that are still his fans think he's funny. So, I mean, it's okay. That's fine. Once again, people have different perspectives in life. People have different ideas on what's funny, and if that's your idea of funny, that's great. It's not mine. No, he's not. I actually know who Summarizer Rain is. I actually know who they are, Twinkle. So, okay, let's continue.
Was like, if you didn't like this format, which were people shooting from the hip, easy jokes, which is what it was meant to be, you know, like, then you're gonna hate open mics. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Open mics are comedians working on their jokes, experimenting with shit, and like you're literally asking for like people workshopping their shit. Like that's
an open mic is essentially the 9 to 5 aspect of a comic. Yeah. Like, no one's trying to witness really the 9 to 5 shit. No. You know, you want to actually see people.
What about the people who left? Okay, I think there was a misconception that a couple left. Remember, if you were watching the show, you saw this couple get up. Apparently, they didn't leave. I remember Jessica saying something about they went to the back. That they actually didn't leave. So I don't know if people actually got up and walked out. The couple that were sitting up front, I was told that they actually went to the, like, back, like, out of the camera's view, that they actually didn't leave. So I don't know if I want to put that out there if somebody actually left. It looked like it from the camera view that we were watching, but come to find out, they just went and sat in the back. So
people who are in their bag and throwing them jokes and making that shit hit, you know, enjoying themselves. So it's like watching someone, it's kind of like you don't want to watch Da Vinci work on, you know, some, like, you ain't gonna watch Michelangelo just work on some, like, no, you want to see the finished product. Like, no one's 100%. No one's over the painter's shoulder being like, no, use this paint. No, you gotta use yellow. No, that's not.
They look at the finished product. Exactly. Right. Somebody says, we watched it, bro. A lot of silence. Hey, that's, like, honestly, that may be your perception through the screen, but you can ask anybody who actually went to the show. Yeah. Anybody who actually went to the show.
Bruce Allen actually talked to somebody who went to the show, and they said, hold on, where are you at, Bruce? One of my followers went to the show and said the show was okay, but really only went to meet Dennis. There you go. They said the show was okay.
And ball, bro. And I had a fucking blast. Yeah. I was just like, all right, cool. We breaking the ground on this shit. Let's see where it goes. We're gonna have fun. I know all my people involved. We're gonna write this shit and enjoy it. And like I said, the people who came out, the people who've seen it, the people who really fuck with it, you know.
Somebody said 2 out of 10 at best. That's fine if you think that. All that means is that we have a long way to go up. Yeah. And there's a big runway. We are doing a second one.
Okay, now, to me personally, there is nothing wrong with him saying that. Like, hey, 2 out of 10, that's fine. That means we can only grow from there. There is nothing wrong with that attitude. I think that's actually the correct attitude to have.
I think that's the first time I've actually heard Def Noodles not be defensive about a single thing.
Right.
Like, actually own it. That's like the first thing I've heard him own, saying, well, we've got better, we can go up from here then.
Exactly. And I think that's the perfect attitude to have. Hey, the first one bombed, it was 2 out of 10. Hey, that means we can only get better. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
That right now it's for September 2nd. So I have like a crazy couple of weeks coming up. Yeah.
Same. Me too, man.
So I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be a really good show. Again, I want to get, with this one, I really want to get the cameras up. So I really want to be able to have those 2 cameras. I may have to buy 2 whole new cameras to make sure that they actually work. But yeah, that's I want to make sure that we have an audience angle so that people can see, because this is another narrative. People were saying like, oh, there were only 5 people there, was his family and friends. Like we like legit sold. There are people sitting. For those of you who don't know the layout of what it is, this used to be an amp store, and there are little elevations throughout, and like every elevation, especially towards the back, it's where people could sit either on chairs or just sit on the elevation. And it was like, I would say about 98% like completely packed. It was every seat was taken, but I would say with the elevations it was like 98% because people weren't on this side, but they were on the back side, right, sitting on those steps at the back.
Oh yeah, yeah. I showed the Twitter where Salvo said he's going to the next one, where he shows the DM between him and Def Noodles, and he's booked to go.
Which is like, I'm comfortable with having that. I mean, I think eventually we'll have, like, one of my friends was saying like, oh, we could even have the top part, it's like wood, we can even have people sitting up there eventually. And yeah, like I'm comfortable having the amount of people that we had, for the first one, which is
a test run. We never knew, like, it wasn't set up for any shows, so it's like you don't know what the capacity, if people are going to feel good, if they're all sitting, if they need to be more cramped, if there needs to be more room. So we only put out 45 chairs just to get a good estimate of what it was going to feel like. Because I think we can push it to 60 with using the rest of the room, like you're saying, the elevations and shit like that. But yeah, it's a dry run to fucking test it out.
Yeah.
You're going to get 100 people.
And again, I understand that. Again, it was the first show. They didn't know exactly how many people were showing up. Because just because people buy tickets, it doesn't mean they're showing up. All right? There's a big difference between buying tickets and showing up. Minxie.
Yeah.
Minxie's like, yeah.
Yeah, there's you can sell out any arena. It doesn't mean that's necessarily going to be full.
I mean, you never know. You might have a 50 Cent situation with Ja Rule where he bought a whole section and nobody showed up because he bought that whole section.
Oh my God, I could totally see that happening with Def Noodles.
Yeah, so you never know what's going to happen. Just because you sell those tickets doesn't mean people are going to show up. You never know.
Exactly.
In here, and then everyone's just standing, and then there's no chairs. Yeah. Which I'm sure that can be another type of show. We can just do a straight standing room only type of shit.
100%. And by the way, there were people, I was told there were 4 people who came and left because 3 of them had tickets, but 1 didn't. So we weren't selling tickets at the door. If you didn't have a ticket, you weren't getting in. So that's one thing that I think that I made as clearly as I could before the show, but I don't know how, like a tickets at the door situation, how that would go. I just don't, I like the idea of knowing how many people are going to come, and like I don't want to max it out.
Because you got to figure out a constructive way to do both.
Yeah.
You got to, because it happens all the time. I've thrown shows to where we will have 50 ticket sales and they'll all 50 sell, and then we'll still have another fucking 10 or 15 people show up wanting to buy tickets.
Yeah, plants, unless you're Jessica. I still can't believe and it's funny because she's already told people today, listen, I'm not going to pull off what I pulled off last time. But apparently, I believe Repsion, Jane, and Jessica are going to meet up and then go to the show also.
What, the second one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my Cheez-Its. Mm-hmm. See, that's the thing. Like, no YouTuber. Like, there weren't barely any content creators there.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't show up. You didn't go. Like, he was sitting here big talking, like, I'm going to fly all these creators out. They're going to come to the first show. And now the second one, oh my lord.
Now, I think Jane said me and Rep are going, so it might be because I know Jane said that her and Jessica gonna meet up because they had a whole conversation on Twitter, and I want to say that she said Repsion in that also. So yeah,
that would be freaking hilarious.
Oh my god.
It's gonna like, this is gonna be Mortal Kombat level of destruction if like actual content creators go.
Yeah. Yep.
It's in good faith. So it's like, yeah, let's make some room for them or figure it out, or just kind of keep it in the back of your mind that you might have an extra 5 spots because people are going to show up with friends. That's what this time is about. People, if you have 3 people who watch you, those 3 people are probably going to bring a friend to come with who've never seen your content.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like you got to expect a +1 and a couple of people just bringing interesting guests.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
So somebody said, I think the publicity around it makes it a success. People are talking about it so much. So here's the thing too, what a lot of people aren't realizing, this is the opening, this is the first show we've ever done in this comedy club, right? This is the opening. How many comedy clubs have ever had an opening like this?
I can't name any. I don't know.
I can't name any either. No, there isn't a single one. I don't even think like a new show at the Comedy Store trends on Twitter gets the amount of impressions that it got A new show at the biggest club in LA doesn't get the amount of impressions that we got. We got impressions.
Okay, hold up.
Wait,
hold,
what?
Hold. Okay.
What is this dumb shit right here?
Oh my God, no. Okay, Edwin said YouTubers going is charity work for deaf. Yes. Why he get Beavis and Butthead watching the ASMR girl in the background? I have no idea. I don't know. It's whatever. Okay. I understand what he's saying about the impressions, because the Twitter impressions, because people joking on it so hard. It wasn't like the impressions were like, oh my God, I can't wait. Yay. Do you realize, okay, out of all the people who were stream sniping you, Dennis, there were a couple who had more viewers than both of your channels combined. Oh God, people tuned in to see if it was a shit show or not. They didn't tune in because they knew it was going to be funny.
How do you get your own comedy special gets ratioed? Like, for real?
I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, Logan says we're trying to get Tipster to go. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, actually, I was on Tipster's stream and his whole audience was trying to get him to go. Like, he did a poll and stuff. It was kind of like 50-50, but I think the majority was Tipster needs to go.
Chris told me tonight that if I want to go, he'll pay for my plane ticket.
Oh, shit. Oh, Salvo's in the chat. Tipster might.
I don't think Tipster will go either, Salvo. To be honest, I don't think Tipster will go either. I really don't. I don't think he'll go. I would be surprised if he went. I think it'll be a pleasant surprise if he goes, but Chris flying out Xylie. Yeah, he said, because I was joking with him, because Chris and Ark had said, I wish I didn't work a day job or I would go, because that would be last minute to ask for a day off. And I was like, well, shit, then buy my ticket and let me go. I'm a housewife. What the hell? And he was like, well, if you want to go, I'll pay for your ticket. And I was like, oh, God, no. I mean, because that's an expensive ticket from where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? No. Right. I was being sarcastic with him.
That's hilarious. That'd be great if you went though.
Edwin, I'm not going to read that statement. Damn you for that statement. Bruce Allen, Salvo Pancakes is going to fly everyone out now that he's cashing those Keemstar checks. I know that's right. I know that's right.
In the tens of millions. Wow. Like no joke, when we put it all together so that we can start getting sponsorships and putting up different things, the impressions were in the tens of millions. Like, people are talking about it. People are like, and the way that people.
But they're not talking about it good, Dennis. Oh my God, dude. They're not talking about it in the way. I mean, granted, you're always going to have, even people who aren't in the situation that Def Noodles is in right now, there's always going to be haters. All right. No matter what, you're always going to have haters. Okay. But the amount of negativity towards it, that's not the impression. Oh my God, dude.
People are talking about it now. I get the sense that the tickets are going to sell out in just a few days, right, when we put it up tomorrow.
Of course.
So there isn't a single comedy club. Like, that's why I said what we're doing is unprecedented. Yes, there are a lot of people who are watching it saying that it's cringe and this and that, but you add up all the impressions, you add up everything that happened. Like, people who are actually in the business. Like, I had one of the guys who's Bill Burr's booker was here, and I was talking to him afterwards, and he wants to, like, work together. He's like, dude, what you did is amazing. Forget what all the shit that people are talking. I can actually read his text, like, straight up. This is what he said. And he did a show that he booked Bill Burr and Jim Jeffries just a few days before. And
why is there a woman opening up a Crayola box in the background? What is this?
I don't know. He just puts, like, I've noticed this on one of his other live streams. He just puts the weirdest, cringiest shit on the monitor behind him. I think maybe it's to distract from all the stupid that's coming out of his damn face.
I'm not even going to read that comment. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
He was telling me about it, and he was like, bro, yeah, let me just pull it up. So this is exactly what he said. He said, don't worry about the trolls, bro, you did good. And then he goes on, and we're just talking about getting stuff together, So that's like, we were talking about it. I kind of threw it out there that someday Dave Chappelle was going to perform there, like maybe a month or so ago, right after we got the spot. And I'm like, that's eventually going to happen,
Yeah, it can.
Like, yeah.
Should I dare say it? do I need to say it, or am I clear for this?
I just want you to say it.
Well, okay, I'm gonna do this nice. All right. If it continues down the path, which hopefully for you it does get better. All right, but if it continues down the path of what it was last time, which again I hope it doesn't for you, because I'm not one that I want people to financially fail. Okay, I like for everybody to eat. All right. Everybody, we all have room to eat on this platform and other stuff. All right. Again, I thought the concept was good. I think it's a good concept. It's just about executing it. If you continue to execute it in the way that you did the first time, Dave Chappelle is not showing up. And if he did show up, it would to be roast your ass for the setup and for the execution. He would go there to roast you, not to show up and do an act. I'm just saying.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Very likely.
Yeah.
Very super likely, man. Dave Chappelle is always up and down the street doing like cool little intimate shows and shit.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be hard for him to catch wind of what's going on here.
Yeah.
Actually, like Tiffany Haddish too, and Patton Oswalt. I mean, there's hella comedians in the scene that would love to fucking do some shit like this. It's just a matter of getting the word out. Like we kind of kept it under wraps all up until the roast battle. Yeah. Really, like even some
I can't believe they're talking about Dave Chappelle right now.
What's going on until they popped up, and I kind of just let them roll in blind.
I can't either.
They're still gonna be able to operate.
Is Mutahar going? I've heard rumblings about Mutahar saying he's going, but I don't know. Is Mutahar going? Did Mutahar say he's going?
I haven't seen anything about it yet, but I literally jumped from our interview to like your stream.
Yeah. I've heard rumblings of it, but I didn't see a confirmation. But then again, I didn't go looking for one either. So.
Somebody said, Dennis, you look like you weed yourself. What does that even mean? Like I was stoned?
Weeded yourself, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a compliment.
Yeah,
I look relaxed, even though I don't smoke.
Yeah, you do got a relaxed vibe, I guess.
Edwin said, we accidentally going to make his next show sell out for real. See, and that's the thing. That's the thing now. Edwin, you have to understand, this is what he wanted. This is what he wanted. That's why he wanted YouTubers to go there, because he knew that people would tune in, because the YouTubers are going to watch their loved YouTuber, The people who watch YouTube are going to watch their favorite YouTuber. This is what he wanted. So, like, some of the people who are not particularly happy about other YouTubers showing up and going there, and it's like legitimizing him or whatever, I can understand what they're saying. I get that. But at the same time, Salvo, because Def Noodles won't do it any other way, because he screwed up so bad talking to Papa Gut, and the Twitter space was a complete shit show, he won't do it online. Now the only way to do it is face to face. So
I guess I wasn't smoked out or anything. We did have a lot of weed here.
It might have been a contact high. The weed chat was in here.
Oh, the weed chat was in here.
Weed chat was live.
Weed chat was live. It may have been a contact high. Yeah.
It could have been.
Yeah,
I needed it. You need
Salvo. Who's not happy about it, Xylie? I'm not saying names. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I'm not saying any names. I'm just saying I've heard rumblings of people not being happy. But you know what? I support you, Salvo. I got your back.
needed it.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't like,
running around.
I wasn't stressed. I was just trying to get shit done.
Man, I don't want to hear that. Anybody who's wearing 10 different hats,
yeah,
bro, you running the sound, you doing the projector, you're making sure fucking people are getting drinks. You're making, bro, you was doing.
Oh, that was true too. That's
you was
one
doing
thing.
10 different
By the way,
things.
I just want to take a moment right now and thank my friend Zachary Jaden right now. He's a guy who
shout out to Zach.
Shout out to Zach. He helped out so much, made so many great suggestions. But he was here earlier with his one of his clients, young Zuck, whose music we were playing at the beginning. Shout out to him as well. But he did something that was very kind. So in the middle of all of this, we realized we didn't have anybody to work concessions, right?
Right.
And Zach very kindly volunteered. And this is something he doesn't have to do. The guy's very well off, like extremely well off. The guy has like a huge mansion, you know, like here, and he was working concessions. So shout out to him, very kind.
Yeah.
You know, did that.
That's solid.
Very, very cool. But that just goes to show, there was so much going on, and like the bar was like the last thing I thought about, the concessions. So, but yeah, that's one thing that I want to do, like clean up too. There were a lot of people asking for soda, White Claws. You told me people were asking for White Claws.
I didn't want those White Claws, bro. So you ain't even been out in the game. You ain't been out in the streets. You ain't even heard about White Claw. You didn't even know what a White Claw was. Shit, it's like, what?
I don't drink or
a bear attack.
Yeah, this is at 1.25, Rebecca.
Yeah,
Tiger.
Exactly. Like I've been like so clear with like everything because like it fucks up my sharpness, right?
Yeah.
So that I didn't even think like.
Okay, I do agree with this now. And listen, people can get mad at me for defending Def Noodles all they want. I don't give a shit if you think this is defending him. But the man was running a show that he was participating in. He should have had somebody doing all the other stuff for him instead of running around like a chicken with his head cut off. Because he's already going to run around like a chicken with his head cut off because it's his first show. He should not have been the one doing all the technicals. Like when he was, like when the music came on, he had to go in the back and cut it off himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it wasn't planned well at all. He needed assist. He needed someone to do concessions. He needed someone to do all of the audio, all the technical stuff. He needed to be worrying about hosting the event, not running the event.
Yes, 100%. And I think that was a big failure of it right there. He shouldn't have been running around doing that stuff. And that I can understand where he fucked up, where he's saying he fucked up. I get it. Because that's exactly what happened. Because you literally saw him in that live stream doing those things. You know what I'm saying? He was doing things that honestly he should have had somebody doing for him. So maybe that won't happen next time.
But yeah, he made a whole list of like things that people were asking for. So we're gonna have White Claws and other shit in the next one.
Cool.
And
that's another thing too. Is just like I think with every show, that first 30 to 45 minutes is essentially just people getting settled. So it's like we didn't properly do that in the beginning because we're running around getting the equipment together. But it's like you want to get people's drinks and get them seated, and have them loosely familiar with what's about to go on. And we kind of just like, all right, are you ready?
Yeah, well, see, and that's the thing, too. They didn't have, like, a pre-show while those people were sitting there waiting. If the show was supposed to start at, I don't know, like, say 9, all right? Have people come in at 8:30, all right? And those 30 minutes are before the show starts. And maybe even have somebody up there letting them know what's going on with the show, who's on the show, et cetera, except for the 2 people who drew the lottery. But I think that lottery was bullshit. I don't know if it was, but I think it was. But, have like a pre-show to explain to people what's going on. You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
So
yeah. It was just very unorganized.
So we were like, oh, there's drinks? Where are the drinks at?
Somebody said, question, why did you let the least funny comic win? First off, Miranda's hilarious, bro.
Yeah,
Miranda's fucking hilarious.
And
she fucking killed it. There was one round that she lost, like, miserably, and I even kind of, like, made fun of her. I was like, you gotta come back if you want to stay in this. And she came back, won the 2 rounds next to it, like, afterwards. That's how she got into the final.
Right.
So that was,
I will
she's
say,
fucking
I think
hilarious.
a lot of people's favorite was Corey. I think
Corey
was sat out.
Corey
was set
fucking
to win.
killed it.
If anything, Corey probably feels a little,
Corey was the funniest one. Everybody liked Corey. Corey was the funniest one. Again, and what I think fucked up Corey was that chat showing. Because he saw all the hate that was in that chat. He saw all the trolling. And I think that's what fucked Corey up. I really do. I think that's what fucked Corey up. Def Noodles shouldn't have had that chat up. Honestly, he shouldn't even have worried about the chat.
No, I don't think you should have the chat either.
No,
I didn't think Miranda was funny at all. She was absolutely terrible.
You know what?
Absolutely
She was
terrible.
funny when she first stepped out and she did those 3 roasts on Def. Those were actually funny. She did great. But she didn't realize that the winner was going to have to roast out. He did not explain the show at all to any of them.
No.
To any of them. He didn't explain it at all.
Robbed her.
No.
But he won the people's.
He won the people's
trophy.
Exactly, yeah. Corey's a goat. He really is very funny.
But that was the thing, like, because roast battles usually have this, this notion of like writing and having like 2-3 weeks to prepare. Because we didn't do the traditional like YouTube shit type of thing, I knew these guys. They can handle it. In roast battles. They stay in that type of energy, and I was like, all right, even though you don't know who you're battling and what's going to go on, I don't know either, but we're going to have fun with it. Yeah. And that's exactly what we did. Now with roast battling, if you're not fully, informed on who you're battling, it turns into a lot of you look like a old ravioli head, old Croc shoe, and it's just like that's the nature of it. And to me, like people who are outside looking in as a comic, to me that was another area of entertainment and funny to me because I know these people are really professional. If you go to any of their pages and watch their stand up,
they're all fucking amazing,
fucking killing, But it was funny to me to see them kind of get.
Bruce Allen said the Among Us penis was the real winner of the show. Fight me, I dare you.
Not wrong.
Oh my God. Oh, that's funny.
Get pulled out like a fish out of water to perform something like this. And good, bad, or indifferent, they were still gonna have fun and the audience have fun, and that's what makes it fucking work.
Yeah. So somebody's saying you need new friends, Dennis. Dick riding won't get you anywhere. So here's the thing. I don't know.
Period.
What world you live in where people can't be supportive towards each other? Like, we're literally creating something together. If you're wanting rifts and people arguing and fighting with each other, you're not gonna get this here.
I guess we're supposed to be contingent with each other.
Yeah, we're supposed to be fighting,
arguing.
And arguing.
No, Dennis, that's not right.
Steven, you suck it, bubble.
No. Okay. Anybody who expects them to be fighting and have a negative, no. Okay. Steven, listen. He and Steven, I believe, are friends, all right? Steven's not supposed to be cussing his ass out in front of people and stuff like that. Steven called that it wasn't unprepared, and that right there, Steven called that it was unprepared, and that's what a friend does. Hey, we weren't prepared. Okay?
Yeah, he did actually say that.
Yes, okay, and I believe Steven is his friend, all right? Anybody who expects them to be fighting, that's just dumb. Okay? That's just dumb. Where basically it comes down to taste, whether you think Dennis is funny or not. And a lot of people don't think he's funny. And a lot of people who have been on this journey with Def Noodles, they have either come from one or two places. They've always disliked him, or like me and Paige, we defended him at one point. And come to find out, we were wrong. And we've had to admit that several times.
And here's being objective. Like, Steven might find Def Noodles funny, and Dennis might think Steven's funny. I personally do not think either one of them are funny.
Right.
And it was absolutely fucking painful to watch.
Yes.
But that's my opinion.
Right.
And
you are absolutely allowed to have your opinion. Just like people who think he's funny. They are absolutely allowed to have their opinion. Because
yes, ma'am.
Funny is subjective. Just saying. Edwin. You just gotta throw salt on that wound. First of all, I am not a tea woman anymore. But Edwin so graciously put in my fucking chat, commentary bros W, tea women L. Well, you know what, sir? I didn't see Def Noodles talking about you 3 days later after that Twitter Spaces, now did he? So who really got the L? Just saying.
Oh, they were mad at you. You got sandy vagina and everything else. They were pissed at your ass. Like, they had to try to get creative. They're like, she's got a sandy vagina. Like, they were salty as hell. That you fucking wrecked them in those Twitter Spaces.
I'm like, damn, dude, it's 3 days later and you're bitching about me. Thanks. I appreciate it. W for Sandy Vagina.
Well, but that's not how you build shit. Like, honestly,
and you're welcome, Edwin.
Like, that's dramatic bullshit. You're probably projecting your own situation in your life and the way that you interact with people. And there's ways. Like, Steven tells me, gives me, feedback on shit. He just gave me feedback on a bunch of shit last week. I got feedback from other people about things that I can do to improve. And if you think that I'm not listening, then you're fucking stupid.
Right.
I know who the people around me are giving me advice on how to do shit. If I'm gonna listen to a fucking stranger on the internet who's using me for content, then I'm literally losing. I'm gonna lose because they don't have my best interest. They want to see me lose, and they.
You know what? And that's funny because Peter Mon in his video didn't want to see you lose. He was criticizing, but he actually gave some solid advice. Maybe get a mentor. He wasn't being cruel. He wasn't saying some stuff that other people have said about you. Okay? He was actually being constructive. but yet you wanted to go after an OG YouTuber like a dumbass. You think your respect, you think people have lost respect for you before? They really lost respect for you now because you went after Peter Mon. This is a man who got into a fatal car crash. And it's like Twitter stopped. It's like YouTube stopped when that man got into that car wreck. And it lit back up again when Peter Mon returned. You will never have that impact, Dennis. Never. Just by the way you're acting. You will never have the same impact that man does.
I want to see, like, the actual constructive feedback is coming from the people around me. And they give me feedback based on what they see happening on what I'm doing. They actually know everything that went into putting the show together. And what you're actually asking for is just us sitting here and fighting. And it's not going to happen.
And if you don't think that there's no real constructive conversation that either takes place on this stream or behind the stream, then you're fucking delusional as hell. You know, that just doesn't make sense. If you think no one else is in here saying, oh, I got a perspective and this could be constructive and this could work too, then you're fucking insane. Like, if you don't have nobody in your corner really supporting you and really solid and letting you know, all right, this is a better direction or this is cool or actually what you're doing is good, then what type of friends you got around you? Okay,
and that is a fact. You should have somebody in your corner telling you, hey, maybe you should do this direction, maybe you should do that. You know, somebody calm, cool, and collective in your corner behind the scenes going, hey, maybe you should do this. He's not wrong.
No, he's not wrong. No.
He's not wrong about that. You should have, everybody should have at least that one person. For me, in IRL, it's my husband. My husband is that person.
Yeah, mine as well. My husband as well.
Exactly.
My best friend.
I have friends online that they also do the same thing for me. Hey, why don't you try this? You know, I'll ask, hey, what do you think I should do different? Well, why don't you try this or try that? Or, you know, you need people in your corner for that.
100%. So somebody said, keep losing, clowns. Hey, if you think we're losing, that's fine.
That's another thing. The people who are saying we're losing don't do what we do. So how could you even determine whether we losing or not?
It's somebody
You're
behind
in the stands.
It's somebody behind a screen, just like booing. And, like, we're the ones putting on the show.
We're the ones putting on the show.
They're watching our show.
I'm not booing what you're doing because you're not doing nothing that's interesting.
They're not doing anything. They're not doing anything. They're just behind a screen.
Your job is waiting till we do something in order to act.
100.
Excuse me.
Not even.
Hold on. Oh, no. He's right. He's not wrong about that. But let's put this into evidence to what Steven just said. And this is how much Steven is dumb. I'm sorry. Who else waits for other people to do things? Catherine McBroom turns on the Ace family. Austin McBroom 3 days ago. Jim Carrey 4 days ago. David Dobrik 5 days ago. Bella Porte 6 days ago. Who else waits for other people to do shit? Your boy Def Noodles. So don't sit
Literally
there.
Built his whole channel on drama. He is a drama channel.
He is a drama channel.
And he hates when you call him out on that shit, but he is legit a drama channel. 110 million%.
Just 2 days ago, he talked about Catherine McBroom. So, Steven, sit down, shut the fuck up. Okay? Okay.
100%.
So, I'm not, like, my work is not determined on what you do. Like, my work and my value is not determined on whether you do something
exactly.
or not.
And this, by contrast, this person's worth and existence clearly depends on them coming over here and shitting on us. So that says a lot about them.
That's loserhood.
That's
right
loser. They're the L. They're the walking L essentially. Anyway, I have to do this ad read real quick. So we're at the 30-minute mark. Thank you to Babel for. Shit going on. It just got crazy.
That was a fun episode.
It was a fun the Alice episode, and it was needed. It's like I feel like it's we have to like bring more and more awareness, especially because.
Okay, so not a drama channel, right? Let's go to this channel he's on. I just don't want to go away from the video. All right. Come on, quit acting slow. Here we go. Drama. The Chris D'Elia episode featuring Alice Hamilton. All right. Addressing the allegations. Interviewing by a rap star. Let's see. Response to all the rumors. Drama. David Dobrik. Drama. I'm starting an OnlyFans. Talking about these girls and what goes on with OnlyFans. Drama. Asking Sloan about the Ace family threats. Drama. Even your other channel is a fucking drama channel. Just saying.
We're like entrenched in this community. Like we know so many people in it.
Yeah.
We're like an active part of it. We're like creating and contributing to it.
Right.
So I feel like we kind of have to keep it in check because it gives everybody a bad name, right?
All right. Bruce Allen says he basically said, if you don't like me, why are you watching? But his whole career is watching people he doesn't like. Period. Point blank. Period. Getting owned by Christian Walker. Drama.
It does.
Everybody involved.
Yeah, and it kind of just makes the, the nature of your work field kind of scummy.
Yeah.
Right? You don't want to be in a type of. I mean, there's not one area of work that doesn't, inhabit mistreatment in some type of form. But yeah, man, you don't want your work environment to be inhabited with a bunch of fucking bullshit and just predatory people taking, power advantages over people, mistreating them. Putting them in positions of.
But you can start the bullshit, though, right? Is that what you're saying, Steven? You can start the bullshit? Because Dennis has started the bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
The shit that he is in now is because he started it.
He shit on his entire audience.
Absolutely.
Excessively. And what do you expect when you treat people like dog shit? They're going to respond back.
Absolutely. 100%. 100%.
Making them vulnerable and essays and shit like that. Like, that is not the type of business that I'm trying to work in, even though that's essentially the entertainment field at large. So it's like we got to put a spotlight on where these things are happening and, change that shit, because really the work that I'm trying to put in is like, all right, how do we eliminate mistreatment and replace it with justice?
Yeah.
And it's going to.
And you know what, Summarizer? That's drama. It's serious drama, but it's still drama. Something that Def Noodles is saying he's going away from. It's still drama. I've covered serious stories on this channel too. It's still drama. It's just some drama is bullshit drama and some drama is like really deep-seated bad drama. It's still drama. That was not the W you thought it was. Oh, who's on stream with Xylie? This is Minxie. Miss Minxie 1.
Hi.
Take a lot of work.
Yeah. It is.
And really, anybody who has, anybody wants to call in, they can. You just jump into the live stream section that we're on. It's all good.
A lot of this shit's generational.
Yeah,
so.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. So it's like we do what we can by creating.
Oh, my God. It's still drama. Dude, okay, Summarizer. I swear to God. You are literally, you're testing my patience, dude. You're literally testing my patience. It's like you're trying to hammer into my head what kind of great person he is. A broke clock is correct twice a day. Now, him covering that subject, I think was really good. And I think him having that girl on, Abigail, was really good. But even though it's real life stuff, it's still drama. Just like when I covered Cryotic, when I covered Anna Campbell, when I covered Mini Lad, when I covered Red Kiwis, when I covered the shit that was happening at the people who make WoW. Who makes WoW? What? Oh my God.
Blizzard.
Thank you. When I covered the shit that happening at Blizzard, when I covered the police report from Onicia, I mean, do I have to keep going about real life shit that I've covered? It's still drama. Stop questioning my intelligence. No, it's not the smart choice for him to call in, and he wouldn't have a chance to call in because he is not in this Discord.
Yeah, no. I mean, in all fairness, if you're that hardcore of a Def Noodles fan, good for you.
Yeah.
If you find his comedy funny, good for you. The fact that you're literally on someone else's live stream trying to argue for him is legitimately a waste of fucking time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, this is how you're spending your evening right now.
Yeah, exactly. And Optimal, I get it. It's because it provides content. But to me, that content's not worth it. It's not worth it. And honestly, Summarizer, if you keep it going on this account, you won't be back to this channel. Because I'm tired of it. Honestly. You're going to keep questioning my intelligence, and we're supposed to be friendly with each other, and you're up in my chat being disrespectful and not letting somebody have their own fucking opinion. Then on this account, because I know you have several, on that account, you won't be back. So, just saying. Because I'm over it.
Then why does well,
then
okay.
why doesn't the same
who's going into Dennis's chat right now?
Oh,
I've
dear
never
God.
been in Dennis's chat.
Oh dear God, you act like I don't have Def Noodles fans in my fan base. Not my fan base, in my viewership. You act like I don't have Def Noodle fans. I do. I have people who actually like Def Noodles. Okay? So, again, you got one more chance. And I know there's a 30-second delay. So if you actually type something within the next 30 seconds, I'm not going to hold it against you. But after that, you're gone. Because I'm not putting up with the bullshit anymore. And I'll do it myself. And then you can bitch at Discord about me. Or you can bitch at me about it on Discord. I don't care about Okay, you know what?
Have a lovely evening.
I'll show that one.
Okay, Xylie humming as she's about ready to go boot to the head is fucking amazing.
All right, bye, dude. I'm done. We're not going to have that conversation anymore.
Bye.
You can bitch about it to me on Discord. I'm not having that conversation with you anymore. So, like the old lady said, being that I'm old, like the old lady said in Game of Thrones, it was me. All right, let's go.
Community, creating culture, and carving out a little part of the mountain where we are, and hoping that people can, come and reciprocate and enjoy it.
100%.
Be fulfilled.
Yeah. So somebody said, I don't think it's insulting or being a troll to tell Def, to say Def needs to rethink his career path. In fact, I'd say it's giving valid advice. So here's the thing. You could say whatever you want. I feel I haven't felt as fulfilled as I have in making the videos and the content and even the roast battle. All that shit is has been so much fun to make. And honestly, a lot of people were when I've been seeing people discussing he used to be a news source and this and that. People didn't understand the joke behind it, and I'm honestly moving on from that because it's just such people get so fucking weird from it, right? I just want to be able to crack jokes and go and do shit. I went to this convention and I met the Ninja Turtles. It was so fucking crazy. First off,
right.
The video just looked. I kept watching the video on Twitter that I posted. I was like, this looks so stupid. I'm pounding out the Ninja Turtles, but it's the whole thing of it being a parody news source that I did. That I was sharing news as a joke. All of it became this weird self-fulfilling thing where people actually ended up taking me seriously, right? And I explained this 2.5 years ago. Anybody who wants to go back and listen to it, I never had the intention of being a legitimate news source, and people kept trying to put this on me. So
okay, now people looked at him like a legitimate news source because, quite honestly, he was coming out with the stuff first on Twitter. Okay. And most of the stories weren't bullshit. Most of them. He still had some that were bad, that were bullshit. But he was the first one to break stuff like, hey, this is happening. Hey, this is happening. Hey, I mean, people were following him just to see, like a lot of creators were following him just to see what was happening because he'd be the first one to put it out. You know?
Oh, at the end of the day, like, and when I started doing Irrelevant News, it was, I think, September 2020 or October 2020, and I specifically started doing it because up until that point, I was doing commentary videos responding to, like, different things that were happening. It was long-form commentary, right? And I was just, like, responding to different clips that were trending or different things, and I just decided to package it in that Irrelevant News thing because it just felt easy, and I could also incorporate other things that I wasn't covering, right? It could incorporate other things that I wanted to talk about, which were, like, little, small, funny stories or something. And it just evolved into people, like, actually thinking that I'm a news source and wanting to take me seriously and pushing that onto me. And I'm like, bro, like, this started off as a joke. It's still a fucking joke whether you acknowledge it or not. And, like, I'm not going to fucking, like, I don't want to be a serious news source. This is the last thing. So all the people who are like...
Okay, so you know who else I've never taken as a serious news source until he was doing serious stories? Okay? Until he did his stories about different predators, etc., etc. But you know who also memes a lot on Twitter? That would be Keemstar. Keemstar memes a lot. Whether you think it's stupid, or whether he has a good take, or whether he has a shitty take, Keemstar memes a lot on Twitter. He's known as a troll on the internet.
Yep.
Just saying.
Having they're feeling like they've been unplugged from
right?
the Matrix, you know, that's how all these people are reacting, like they're Neo waking up. You know, you ever see the Matrix, Steven?
Of course.
Yeah,
I reference it all the time.
You ever see when you know that scene when
exactly, RBF, and he shouldn't have done rape stories, pedo stories. Shake my damn head. 100%. If you don't want to be taken serious, then don't do the serious stories. See, my favorite troll is here, Xylie's Diapers. You see him, Minxie?
I do see him.
I love Xylie's Diapers. Good morning, everyone. And Xylie gets real. Good morning, Xylie's Diapers.
When Neo, like, wakes up and he's, like, in that shell, he's like, whoa.
Yeah, he's all in the goo.
Yeah, he's all in the goo. That's how these people, and then all the stuff, the cable, like, that's how all these people are acting. Like, they just woke up from the Matrix. Like, they were like, oh, no, Dennis isn't CBS? He's not NBC?
Nobody called, dude. You were
my God.
You were a fucking cat in a goddamn Minecraft house. Who in the fuck was calling you CBS or NBC? I seriously question the intelligence of anyone who called you CBS or NBC. You were a fucking cat in a goddamn Minecraft house. Are you serious?
Okay, Xylie, like, I can't even get over all of these mental gymnastics. So he's like, oh, you know, they thought I was a credible news source, but I want to do serious topics. And I want to get away from the drama news. Like, what do you actually want with your content? Like, figure your shit out.
Yep.
Like, it is so frustrating because no one knows what the fuck you actually want to do.
Exactly.
And you're not being funny. You're not being funny while you do it either. It doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. That's exactly the point. Nobody knows what the fuck you're doing because you say one thing. I'm not a drama channel. But I'm gonna put this picture. But I'm gonna put this video about Catherine McBroom. But I'm not a drama channel. I'm not a drama channel. But I'm gonna cover this about this predator on TikTok. But I'm not a drama channel. Dude, what are you doing? If you want to get away from being a drama channel, then stop being a drama channel. Stop it. Just stop it. Stop it. Stop. Just full on stop. And do your own thing. There is nothing wrong with changing up your content. There's nothing wrong with changing up genres. There is nothing wrong with that. But stop fucking confusing people.
Goodness heavens. They're like, bro.
At least Al Jazeera, damn.
Yeah. At least Al Jazeera.
No, but
why couldn't he be Al Jazeera?
I feel like another funny thing too is like, you know, really, like, if you really fucking with it and you're enjoying it from whatever lens you're enjoying it from, just let that be your enjoyment, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like no one is telling. Like, you think Beyonce is taking her fans' suggestions?
Oh, that's
and changing her music.
100%.
Okay, wait. listen, we live in Beyonce's world just like we are on Rihanna's internet. And let me tell you something. You are not comparing Beyonce to motherfucking Def Noodles, okay? That's...
Oh, my God.
No. We're not going to compare Beyonce to motherfucking Def Noodles, okay? This is Beyonce's world. We're on Riri's internet. You are not going to compare...
I think my brain just shut down and it's oozing out of my ear hole.
I know it. I know mine has.
Oh my God. Wait, I'm having a seizure.
Oh, God.
Fucking hell, dude.
Godden said, dude, stop playing the poor criticized person. It's about your content, you effing idiot, Def. Yes, exactly.
No, he's like, I'm gonna go eBay with my Patreon on Twitter because I need 5 more cameras because I don't know how to run a show. Like,
exactly. Hannah Animal says, is this where the women are taking over? I hear queens. Damn right. Damn right.
Oh, Miss Hannah. She's adorable. I love her. She gave me cookies.
Yay.
I know.
I love Hannah.
I feel the love.
Yeah, you think Kendrick Lamar is like, all right, all these fans have told me
he's not a Kendrick Lamar either.
This is what I should rap about.
Like when you follow a creative, you follow so you see what they make.
What they make.
Like there's such
the internet gives you such it allows you to have, conversation and like reach out to people to where I feel like you feel entitled to what their service and what they're providing. It changes the dynamic to now. Like that, the person who's creating the content is now looked at as a restaurant.
Exactly.
Like, oh,
it's like you provide this service.
Cold. Yeah. It's like, oh, the nachos are not the same.
That's
Take
it. That's
back,
100%.
and it's like, no, nigga, this is how I make nachos. You gonna eat the nachos how I make them? Like you been coming to this whole spot. Like, what do you mean? So
and it's
no
even
one's telling these other people how to make their art. So why do you think people on the internet has to listen to you?
And it's even crazier because it's essentially when you're creating something artistic or anything creative, a lot of it is attached to who you are, right? To your lens, to who you are. So essentially, a lot of the times what ends up happening with these people who feel entitled enough to tell a creative what to do.
Twinkle says, can we trick Def into dissing K-pop so the stands can take care of him?
Oh my God.
Those K-pop stands don't play.
Okay. So here's the thing for Steven. I agree with him to a point because George Martin said that art is not a democracy. And I stand by that 110%. If you're creating something, that is your art.
Yes.
That is your craft. However, being an asshole that parades around as a self-proclaimed comedian is not the same thing.
Yes, correct. I mean, Steven does, I hate to say it, and I say it with a bunch of salt in my mouth about it, but Steven does make good points, and what Def does, like he did when he talked to Papa Gut, like he did on the Twitter Spaces, he goes around it.
Oh yeah, he's on that like those hamsters are dead and they're just spinning on the wheel, just all on the wheel. Mm-hmm. He just goes around in circles constantly.
They're essentially telling a person how to be, right? They're like, no, you're this. You can't stop being this, and that's fundamentally like wrong. People aren't the same thing throughout their whole lives. They evolve.
Yes,
and I've been sick of that whole thing. Like, that's why I killed the cat last year. That's why I started moving on. I started moving on into more like political, serious topics because I was just what I wanted to talk about. And
now remember when he just got finished saying that it was never serious, it was all a joke. But then he just said he dropped the cat ears last year and started going towards serious political topics.
And then he's upset because people are coming to him for serious topics, but it's really his shit-ass comedy. This is what I'm talking about with the mental gymnastics. Please get me off this roller coaster. I did not buy a ticket for this.
Exactly.
It's part of what I'm going to incorporate more and more, and I've been incorporating slowly and other aspects too. And honestly, that's why I've also been building out the Patreon and the members. It's because I want to be able to have the independence of just providing content for this fan base who actually wants to see my creative work. And
there's nothing wrong with that. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's the way he's carrying himself online. That's why the people online are having a problem with him. It's the way he's carrying himself. It's the way he's saying one thing, doing another, and then turns around and says something completely different than the thing he originally said. within the same fucking podcast. It's not
Exactly.
like he changed his mind 6 months down the road. Okay, that's fine. People change their mind all the time. Again, I used to be all about cancel culture. I'm not all about cancel culture now. I changed my mind over an evolution of my channel over the evolution of 2 years, okay? There's nothing wrong with changing your mind. But literally in the same fucking podcast, you went from it was all jokes to taking the ears off, and you went to more serious topics. But yet, you just said minutes earlier it was all jokes and not to be taken serious. Which is it, Dennis? Which is it? I mean, come on.
All the while saying that there is a massive smear campaign against him, trying to get him canceled, and now he needs more attention to his Patreon because his dumbass got banned on Twitch.
Yes.
Hello, I popped in.
Oh, hey, Bruce.
Hi.
Okay.
Too much for me to type out.
Oh, it's okay. It's open. You can come in. What was I going to say? Don't even get me started on the Patreon. The shit that he is saying, I understand he's probably going to say, oh, it was just a joke. Dude, you sound, oh, God.
So here's my take about the whole thing with the content shift and stuff on his channel. When everybody was unsubscribing from him, when all this started happening, he's like, good, fine, whatever, I don't want you here anyways, because this isn't what my channel is going to be. He's still catering his entire channel to those drama people. If you didn't care about them anymore anyways, then just do a complete content shift. Like, there's no reason to continue that drama if you don't want to do it.
Yes.
To me, he's doing it for the money. And the reason that he's shilling his Patreon and his memberships now is because I did the math, and based off of his old viewerships versus his new viewerships, he's losing $20,000 a month.
Oh my God.
So if he only wanted to give content to his fans from behind the scenes and stuff, why wouldn't you have done that at the height of your career when you're getting hundreds of thousands of views per video and not now? I feel like it's kind of weird that he's shifting it to now. That's my opinion, though.
But it's like, dude, it's like, oh God. All right. People change and evolve all the time, but it's usually over a period of time, unless something traumatic happened. And then you all of a sudden change your mind because you had something bad happen. You're like, whoa, okay, that's not right. I've changed my mind. But it's still something that caused that. But he literally contradicts himself on the same goddamn podcast. It's like on the same exact show. Like, there is no time period of even a day. It's within minutes.
Oh, and that's the way he's on all of his podcasts. If you go back and watch any of them about when he's talking about what's been going on, he'll constantly contradict himself over and over again in the same podcast.
Oh, dear God. Dear God. Xylie's diapers, if you don't quit asking people about diapers, I swear to God.
I don't know how a single person could get through one of his live streams if he flip-flops, more than a fish out of water. Like, this is bad.
This is bad. This is very bad.
Right? Versus the people who are just there functionally wanting...
Wait, Bruce, are you watching?
Oh, I forgot to pull it up on the stream. Or on the thing. Okay, I'm good.
All right.
Me to play a role that they expect me to have. Right? Like, I'm a creative at the end of the day, and that's what I'm giving, people. I just want to read this comment before it disappears. So somebody asked, they donated $5 and they asked, like, why don't we do a members only stream? Or like, here's the thing. I like the fact that we can have dialogue, right? I like the fact that the chat was like filled with people. Like, that's internet culture that I wanted to bring into the stand-up club. I told Steven everything. It was happening. People were like in the back, all the comments going in the back. They were like, wait, what's happening? It was like, we're getting rated by a bunch of, different people. And we were like, this is so fucking cool. Somebody said, don't blame the critics for your failures, Bill Burr. Who the fuck said I'm blaming the critics for my failures? I'm not even looking at the fucking critics, bro.
You're not looking at the...
What?
Hold 1 second. Let me read this comment and then we'll get back to that. Stan said, Xylie, Nicholas Diorio was right since the beginning for that guy. I know. Rub the salt on the wound yet again. I know. He was right. Okay. I get it. Me and Paige were wrong. I get it. I can admit defeat, unlike Def Noodles. I can admit defeat. Okay, you don't listen to the critics, sir. What do y'all got to say about that?
He was reading out the critics on the stream.
Like, has he read one positive comment in the chat?
Yeah, no, he did in the beginning.
Okay.
He did. He doesn't listen to the critics, but yet does a whole video back to Moist Critical. Calls Peter Mon.
No shit, he did. Did he do a video back to Charlie?
Yeah.
Oh,
and then Charlie did a video back to him. So there's 3 videos to watch. Charlie, Def Noodles, Charlie.
Oh, well, there's another stream.
See, there you go. Got some content for you.
Holy shit.
What about him calling Peter Mon cringy? What about him taking Nicholas Diorio out of context and clipping it out like mere seconds before Nicholas Diorio said, no, don't do that. But he don't listen to his critics. He don't care what his critics are saying. But yet you will pull shit out of context for people to get an own on them, in which ends up not being an own. Like what? You can't tell me you don't listen to them. You're a fucking liar. You're a goddamn liar.
The fact that he responded back to Charlie, it's fucking brilliant.
Dude.
You don't understand. I'm doing my own shit. This is all self-funded. I don't have anybody telling me what to do. This is all self-funded. I don't respond to anybody. This is like literally all of this is from my head.
Right.
And if you like it or not, you have the option of watching it. That's it. Period. At the end of the day, this is all straight out of my head. And if you think it sucks, then that's fine. I'm just not listening to you because I have too many ideas and too much shit that I want to execute.
Yeah, go put your ideas together.
Go put your own ideas. Like, I'm not going to watch it, but keep watching mine because I'm sure as hell getting way more out of it than, yeah. Somebody said, okay, well, that was a bit of a lie, Def. You're definitely looking.
Thank you. Whoever said that is correct.
Looking at what specifically? I'm seeing the conversation. There's no way that I can avoid the conversation. There's no way. The conversation is happening around me. It's in my comments right now. It's in my chat. Like, I'm just not specifically looking for it. I'm not looking.
And if you're not looking for it, then why the fuck are you retweeting it and talking shit? Why in the fuck are you retweeting somebody, quote tweeting somebody and telling them to take care of it at the end of a loaded shotgun? Why are you saying shit like that? If you can avoid conversation, it's called mute and block, motherfuckers. Believe me, my mute hand on Twitter is fucking amazing. It is strong. It is a fucking bodybuilder. Okay? You can get away from those conversations, honey.
Xylie with the Jedi Knight powers. Fantastic.
I mean, it's just, oh God,
to consume the content that the people who are criticized. Like, I don't sit here and watch a random video that a person who's like criticizing me does on something else.
Right.
Like, sometimes people will send me clips of something that somebody said and I'll watch it. Like, first off, I don't have the time to sit through and watch like a 3-hour stream of somebody reacting to some shit that I said.
Right. That shit is ridiculous.
Yeah. I don't have time for that.
Crazy.
But
man.
like,
I don't
sometimes
know why people are doing this. Bro, they got streamers out here. It's about 15 streamers on one goddamn stream. Just all talking shit.
Oh, so you watched it?
Oh, they know about you.
Hey, Steven. Sandy Vagina here. I was one of those. How you doing? I was on that stream with all those streamers on there. Steven got the time.
God.
Steven got the time. He sure does, Edwin.
Making a coordinated plan to fuck with what we're doing over here.
And then,
you see it. They're like, all right, let's all go over here and fuck with him and put emojis in there. Yeah. And like, you got 15 different streamers who all have their own platform. And you hear them describe the nature of their audience, and they're like, well, do we want to send a crowd of hate over there? Do we want to do this with our core audience? And I found that very disturbing. Like, you know that you're organizing a crowd of hate.
Yeah.
That shit is weird.
Yeah.
That shit is weird.
Well, everybody, here's the thing.
People love the drama, man. That's what
they do.
People
and
just
that's
love
also
the
part of the reason why I've been switching my content, because honestly, and I've had conversations with friends and other YouTubers behind the scenes, I just never really enjoyed it.
Someone sent me a video of them yelling at me with an earbuds on.
Oh, that's the Jessica one when Salva Pancakes was like, fuck you, dude, fuck you, and had his middle fingers up and shit like that.
So it's like a troll pulled up and a woman's recording, I can't hear anything that they're doing on the other side of the screen.
Yeah.
But this dude is yelling at me, apparently. I guess he knows me or some shit, right? So I'm thinking, am I like Michael Jordan or some shit? Because he's yelling at me like I just hit the game winner shot, and he's that upset. Because there's nothing that this dude could do that would have me yelling at the screen like that.
Pancakes in the chat. Pancakes in the chat, because he's talking about salad pancakes right there.
Yeah, I find that very weird that people are taking on like this is the nature of the internet. Like this is how people are acting. This is supposed to be fun.
Yeah,
man, I'm really out here on stage doing shows, man. Come catch me in New York on the 26th, man.
Go watch a show. So somebody said, amidst all the technical difficulties that amassed, what would you do differently? So there are a lot of things. I got a lot of notes from people. I got a lot of really good suggestions. So one thing that I think I'm going to do with the space, which I was already planning on doing, we know a lot of different artists here in LA. We're going to have them tag up the wall, which is kind of bare right now, the brick, and have them kind of make it feel like New York, like a wall in New York. Also, something I'm going to do is there are wood panels on the sides. I'm gonna put a brick like layer over that too, and have those tagged up. Another suggestion that somebody made, which was a really good suggestion, was to get hue lights and like change the tone and have them against the walls, because the walls right now are white and they're reflecting a lot of light, so it makes the room brighter than I would want it to be. Like the best comedy scenario, and I said this in a few different Patreon videos, the best places to do comedy is where the room's really dark, so you don't feel bad for laughing at something fucked up that gets said on stage, and there's a lot of beer, a lot of alcohol. Those are the two things that you need for a good comedy show. So the room is just a little too bright right now for my taste, and a lot of it is because there's white over, like it's bouncing.
Okay, I don't care.
And just like more, a little more different. And as far as like the broadcast itself, I want to get that second camera angle that's a close up. I also want to build out a camera reverse angle for the audience, so we can see the audience reacting. Also,
the tape on the brick drove me nuts. Not gonna lie, RBF. Oh God.
When we go into the audience to interact with them, this is one thing too that I always loved about doing stand-up at certain places where it's like easy, right, for you to walk into the audience and do. This is one thing that it used to be like this at the old Stand in New York, but it was like just a step and you were like in the audience, right? And that's how it is set up here. I've done shows at different clubs where like if you
have you though, because Internet Unwind makes a very good point. How come there's only one video of you doing a stand-up show, but you've done all these stand-up shows? You never recorded yourself? You only recorded yourself once? I think it's a good question.
I don't like, there's no video evidence of him actually being a comedian other than that one video, which isn't funny either.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only video evidence. Just one. And it's a clip of him not being funny. Excuse me, I have a cat that's being very needy. Excuse me, Miss Pumpkin. Ma'am. Go play with your paper baby.
Xylie, what channel is Dennis's response to Charlie on?
It was on Def Noodles.
Really?
I think so. Hold on.
Now the only thing that's... Oh my God, I can't read. Never mind.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a genius.
Well, I mean, yeah. It's okay. We still like you. Don't be standing Pumpkin in the chat. Pumpkin's being a pain in the ass. Don't look at me sad because I called you a pain in the ass. You know you are being one. Yes, ma'am.
Aw.
Mama's live right now, okay? Hey, stop it!
You take a step off stage, you're like stepping on someone's nachos, right?
Right.
Like you can't really step out. It's hard,
Right.
But I like that. I like that aspect because it makes it easy to bring the crowd in, right? And do like different kinds of crowd work. So do a reverse angle. I'm gonna get a different fridge also for the drinks. I was told that the fridge.
Okay, I don't care about the drinks.
I mean, he could invest in a laugh and an applause sign.
True.
Plus, part of the reason why I blanked out. I blanked out.
Okay,
times.
here we go.
Somebody donated $2. Said, "Will you rehearse your jokes more before the next one?" So here's the thing: if we do the same format again, no, I won't, because I don't know who I'm going to be going up against. And plus, part of the reason why I blanked out. I blanked out several times. Part of the reason why was because I was so worried about having the show run. I wasn't in the full state to even think.
That's why I said that you definitely was dealing with fucking. I mean, you wearing 2 different hats, bro.
Yeah.
So you say you're not stressed is a damn lie. Because there ain't no way that you can't wear 10 different hats and it not affect you in some way. And it affected the show. Right?
It affected the show. It affected the production.
Fucking 10 different things. And that's the thing though. It's like it's forgivable because that's what happens with your first show.
Yep.
There's going to be areas that you're going to be like, damn, I forgot on this. I should have thought more on this.
Yeah.
We can fix.
Okay, and I get that. I get everything he's saying right there because honestly, if he just like you said before, Minxie, he should have worried about hosting the show and let somebody else do the technical stuff. Miss Pumpkin, I'm about to say your full government name. If you do not get your fat, fluffy butt, excuse me. Pumpkin, stop it.
Someone's in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Mommy's working right now. Okay, get here. Here, get on here.
And like, I can't fault them for having issues with, the lights and all that stuff. Because even me sitting here when I do my streams and stuff, I mean, I screw things up all the time. So it's going to happen.
Absolutely. And it was a live show in the sense of like a live, your first live comedy. I get it. I do get that. And I understand that, And he should have had somebody doing the technical stuff for him instead of doing it himself.
Yep.
So.
Fix this. It's like doing a rough draft of a screenplay.
Yep.
All right. You done spent all this time writing out this goddamn screenplay. It's 100 and some fucking pages.
Yeah.
But now you got to rewrite it. And 100%. Now you got to look at it, what stays and what doesn't. So it's just like, all right, we just put up a draft and now we're going to go back to the drawing board and keep it going. And what I would say is like, it would be cool if all the battlers, if we do it random like that again, depending on, who wants to pull up, it would be cool if all the battlers in that first 30 minutes are able to write for each other. So you end up, each person has to write at least 2 jokes for
each other.
Everybody who's in the battle because you don't know who you're going to battle.
Yeah. I like the impromptu aspect. Somebody said you won't rehearse next time. So here's the thing. If we do the same format that we did, there's no way that I can rehearse, okay? And the whole point will be the improv that we come up with. Now, if...
Okay, I have a question. Has anybody, either you two or anybody in the audience, have any of y'all been to a roast battle before? Because maybe
I've
too
seen
old
them,
school. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'm old school. All right. Maybe the problem is because I'm old school. All right. But roast battles, you never wrote them down. You said what came to the top of your head. You know what I'm saying? Like you whatever came out because you were automatically funny. You didn't write jokes to roast someone. Like,
no, I would agree with that. Like, and then there's a different dynamic with like celebrity roast battles because a lot of those people like know, like just like general like what's going on the with you because it's all on social media and stuff, so they can crack jokes off like random different stories that you've been part of and things like that. But yeah, it's basically like those comedic roasts are supposed to be improv off the top of your head.
Right.
If you're not good at improv, I mean, again, I'm going to say whose line is it anyway? If you're not good at improv, you're not good at improv. Like it's
yeah,
really
there's Wildin' Out. Most of those jokes on Wildin' Out they're not written down because they don't know what question they're going to get. They don't know who they're going to battle and stuff like that. They're off their dome. Now, granted, do they practice? Yeah, they practice at it. They do practice at it when they're not filming the show. They do, like in the hotel lobbies and shit like that. They practice it. All right, they're always honing their skills. But it's not like you. Why are you writing down jokes for a roast? I don't understand.
I mean, but here's the thing where I'll give him a little bit of pushback about this, is that he's like, oh, you don't know who you're going to battle. But yeah, you don't know who you're going to battle. But dude, you're the one that picked out the people who are going to be on the show. As soon as you picked out who they were, you knew who they were going to be. So you could have started writing jokes from the second that you picked them out to be on the show.
Yeah, like did he not tell them who was going to be on the show?
I mean, he put the roster out like 2 or 3 days before the show.
But most of these people aren't active on their Twitter. See, that's what I'm saying. He was so focused on letting the internet know, he did not let his own people who were in the show know anything.
Yeah, I'm saying for his part, like he could have wrote jokes himself to go against the people that he knew was going to be in the show to make himself be funnier.
Yeah, he could have.
He chose not to.
Yeah, exactly. Most shows write the roast ahead of time hold on. Most shows write the roast ahead of time, so something like this doesn't happen. Okay, well, I didn't know that because I remember like roast battles back in the day, and it was off the top of the dome. You know, it was like they would do like fat jokes or mama jokes or shit like that or whatever, but they were funny. You know what I mean? Yeah,
but if you watch like the Comedy Central roast of like Justin Bieber, Alec Baldwin,
that's a different kind of roast. Yeah, but that's a different kind of roast. Yeah, that's a pre-written roast, but that's a different kind of roast too. I thought that would have been a good idea. Everybody on there, they take turns roasting Def Noodles.
Oh yeah.
That would have been a good show idea.
That would have been amazing.
Yeah.
If he does it with all YouTubers, that's the format that he should do.
I think that's the format he will do. If he gets a whole lineup of YouTubers, that's exactly the format he is going to go with, I believe.
You just think that he's going to let him roast him?
Maybe. It's all about money, right? Who's not going to tune in and see their favorite YouTuber?
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
So, it's all about the money.
If we do the other format where there's an actual YouTuber who pulls up, then yeah, I'm going to fucking write jokes. I'm going to spend a week or maybe a few days writing jokes and figuring everything out. So I go up there prepared. It's just going to be a different format. You're going to see people reading from their fucking notebooks, or like, it's going to be a little, that format ends up being a little more low energy and less of like unexpected what's going to happen, which I think is what's cool when you're in the audience. Like, you don't know what's going to happen. You know, these people are there and they're literally diving off a cliff and you don't know what the fuck's going to happen. And that's like exciting as an audience to watch. It's the unexpected, right? But when you go up there with jokes and you have them pre-written, it's a different energy. And I like the energy of it. Like, you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. It's kind of like a freestyle battle. Like where somebody pulls up a beat. You may have shit pre-written, but what if they do what Eminem did in 8 Mile, where he says the other guy's jokes all before the guy gets a chance to talk, right?
Right.
What happens? Well, then you got to go off the top,
right?
And that's when you know who's what's who.
Well, then you're off the top. Fucking sucks.
Yes.
I mean, there's nothing else to be said here. You're off the top. Fucking sucks.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what else can you say? There's nothing else you can say.
Is that what his "Are you from Detroit" joke was going to be? Some kind of like 8 Mile joke?
I don't know. Oh, oddly enough, she is from Detroit, by the way. But anyway,
who's the real deal and who's not, right?
Yeah, I think it would still be fun to have.
Night, Rebecca.
Like if we announced the lineup, a week before the show.
Yeah,
I think it would be fun for both to exist, right? So people write
Abby.
2 to 3 jokes. For
Abby, quit spamming.
And then with 3 or 4 rounds of roasting, there's still going to be elements because then you have like the comebacks and shit, right? The rebuttals when people are rebuttaling.
That is funny though.
So there's still room for improv, but I think it could be just as fun if you don't know the person who you're battling, because not everyone knows everybody. So you still would have to like, all right, let me construct fucking 2 to 3 jokes and make this work.
Yeah, and the format is gonna get as the more we have like people do it, where the more they know each other. I did. Like, say, if you want to show up an hour early, people. There were people who like legitimately got here and started writing jokes for each other, but their matchups didn't happen, right?
Right. That was the one with Ernesto.
Ernesto wrote jokes for somebody.
So yeah, so we didn't really fully announce like what we were gonna do up until like the last.
We pulled names from the hat, like literally.
And I thought that was a good idea. I think we should still do that. I think we should keep the hat thing going, right? Because it adds that level of
spontaneity.
Yeah,
and unexpectedness. Who's gonna go? What's gonna happen? You don't know.
Right.
You're kind of put on the spot.
Slop Tina. Miranda is the reason all the car factories closed in Detroit. Boom, roasted. I think a lot of the problem with the comics were they didn't know what was going on, so they didn't know what to prepare for.
Yeah, he literally just said that no one knew what was happening.
Yep, he sure did.
You could really see it on stage.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a cool, it's very cool.
So yeah, that shit was really cool. But Ernesto was like, man, when you said we're battling everybody in the room, I started writing for everybody. And then when they announced Corey, I didn't write anything for Corey because he was outside smoking a blunt, and I didn't see him in the room, so I didn't even write anything for him. Yeah,
that's funny. That was funny. That's just how it worked. And honestly, that's gonna be one of the stories that people are gonna tell after, like, years later, after we've been doing this for a minute. You know what I mean? Yeah, Corey was outside smoking a blunt because that was so funny, bro.
Mm-hmm. People were mad too. What type of person is professional outside smoking a blunt? It's like, bro, you don't ever go to live shows.
Never go to
and I told you we didn't know who was going up.
Bro, one of the best shows when I was first starting in New York, I helped shoot 2 documentaries for Erykah Badu. They were the best experience I ever had. Right? She was amazing. It was around the time that she did Window Seat. I shot a documentary for a concert she did in Damon Dash's basement, and then I shot a concert that she did. It was on 9th Avenue and 52nd. I don't remember. It was a space that was like a hidden spot. Maybe it was Terminal. I don't remember what it was, but it was. She was, and I love her. But for that second show, she was 3.5 hours late after the second act finished, and people were still there waiting. They were happy. The show was amazing. It just happens. It's what happens. And she was getting ready. She was getting the whole time. It wasn't like she was just chilling back there.
Right.
She was getting herself ready the whole time because she wanted to put on the best show.
Oh, you're not Eric Badu.
That was my music.
I was gonna have music playing in these interviews. I told
Usually
them
you have music. Oh yeah. That was
but I was on stage. I didn't think it all the way through. I was on stage.
DJ, you was on stage. I think that was another thing too. I feel like either y'all have to be here or someone else like host a battle, and then you're like behind like the man on the curtain, or we figure out like how that works, because then it's like weird for you to judge the battles or to be the referee for the battle and then be the last battler, you know? Because then there was no judge on stage, and then you guys were just doing your thing. But
we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
But yeah, it was. I mean, overall, it was a lot of fun. Somebody said you're such a crybaby, Dennis. Well, I appreciate it. You know.
I like how he acts all hard in front of his friend, but on the internet, he has a fit.
Yeah. Like he has constant meltdowns.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. 100%.
So what about having the same roasters each time? We could do that. I'm open to that. But
oh, God, please don't. Please don't. No. I just had this thought. Someone should make a parody account of Def Noodles called Hearing Beef and actually be fun. Oh, my God.
I do like the idea of having different people come up. There's so many comics in LA. Here's something else that we talk about, that I talked about. So the person who won $100, right? And I wanted, like I told Steven before the show, and we'll talk about it with Miranda too. I thought it would be mad corny if I won, right? If I'm going up against somebody who like challenges me online, it's different. We're gonna like, you know, I'll write the jokes. It'll be like a different format. But if like I have comedians there, a lot of them who are, you know, hustling to do shit. Like I want to give something back.
Oh shit, Salvo! I don't know, Salvo, if you're watching, but he just said he's gonna write them jokes. So that means he's gonna be writing jokes on Salvo. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Oh boy.
That means you're gonna have to watch his content, bro. Just saying. You're gonna have to watch his content.
Back to them and give like them some kind of reward. And since we have the chat going, you know, I think it's a good idea to reward them with whatever the winner of the night with whatever is in the chat, right? Whatever we end up getting.
So do you think he's actually going to admit defeat if somebody actually beats him in a roast that's a YouTuber?
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
Because remember, he's also the judge.
It's like so self-centered. Like, please get like a panel of judges or rethink your comment, just something. Like something. I hope that, honestly, I hope the second one's better, because this one was such a train wreck. I'm hoping that you can only go up from here and not fall through the floor even more. I mean, I know that there's the potential for that, but I'm really hoping that he doesn't fall through the floor even further.
Yep, exactly.
As far as donations, I think that'd be pretty cool. That would add a lot to the format. I can only imagine, like, someday down the line, can you imagine a comedian winning the roast battle and getting like $10,000, going home with $10,000? That's the potential of it.
That would be fire.
That would be fucking crazy. That would be
fire, man. You can win fucking 10 G's.
10 G's.
That's not happening anywhere else in any other show.
No.
And then someone said,
it's not even happening $100
from Salvo.
Yeah. Someone said.
He's stealing that format from Salvo with his fireball, with giving the winner and somebody in the chat.
Okay, technically, if we want to get technical for a second, the person
somebody's done it before.
Well, the person who won Fireball won more money than Miranda did from Def Noodles show. Just saying.
That's true.
Because I think Nicholas DiOrio walked away with like $400.
Yeah, I think they had like 800 total in donations.
Yeah, and I think he walked away with like $400. That's 4 times more than what Miranda walked away from. I'm just throwing it out there. Just saying. Just saying.
Just saying.
Yeah.
You trying to be Kill Tony? No, the names in
the hat. Is that what Kill Tony does? Because I honestly never watched them.
Right. But I mean, hold on. First of all, everyone there's a bucket mic and bucket shows exist. People
everywhere.
Pull names out of
bucket. They happen at every show. That happens at every show.
Kill Tony didn't make that shit up. Yeah. And a random roast or pulling a name out of a hat as a roast is not being done.
Yeah.
Kill Tony is not a roast show. That's not a roast battle. So we're not being Kill Tony. I don't know what you're talking about. And go look my episode up. I was on Kill Tony twice.
Yeah, and I never even watched Kill Tony. I think I saw a bit.
Oh, Stan, Stan brings up a really good point. Xylie, remember also, no one donated to Noodles anything during the whole show. So supposedly,
did he have super chats on?
Whoa.
Wait, did he have super chats on? Because if he didn't have super chats on, well, then that would be the reason why.
Yeah, I didn't go to his stream, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either because I wasn't watching that closely, to be honest. Huh. Well, we'll have to see if they're on this time around. We'll have to see if it's on this time around. Because if Salvo Pancake's going to be up there, I have a feeling there's going to be another streaming party.
Oh, I'm sure.
So. Yeah, he might have had them turned off. Yeah, so I don't know, Stan, if he even had them on. So I don't want to say nobody donated because they didn't want to donate. He could have simply had them off. So. Comedy skills, even if opponent loses, still give them money for participation. Yeah, exactly.
From Kill Tony, one of my friends was on it, and that was it. It was like, and I watched it like years ago. I never been there. I never watched.
Yeah, Kill Tony used to be the spot. Like we used to hang out at the Comedy Store every Monday.
Flop Tina, you don't understand. The amount of viewers that those commentary channels had compared to the viewers he had on his Twitch and YouTube was astronomically larger than what he had. Astronomically. There was 2 of them with at least 500 people. 2 of them.
Yeah, I think Paige had like 800 or something.
Yeah, Paige. I think Paige had like 800. So, and Tipster had, I think, between 4 and 5.
Yeah, I think the commentary community won that one out, and Dennis was a massive loss.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 100%. When it comes to the views, oh, absolutely.
We've waited around for fucking years to go up. Some friends waited around for like damn near 7 years and never gotten caught up because the mic was rigged. It was a rigged fucking list.
Yeah.
You know, only 3 to 4 people would regularly get called out as like.
Oh, Nick! I didn't know Nick live streamed it. Was Nick live streaming it? Was Nick live streaming it?
Didn't he pop into our group chat for a minute?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean he wasn't live streaming it.
Maybe that's why he was like muted the whole time.
Oh, maybe so.
I figured he was just having snacks.
Like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, shit, if Nick was around 800, yeah, on YouTube, well, there you go. Nick had an 800. So, I mean, you're talking, it was probably almost 2,000 people that were watching it just from the channels. I don't know. I don't know if he actually did it, but if he did, damn. Flood says, does Dennis not realize that if he lets Salvo Pancakes on stage that he isn't going to leave until Dennis is crying in the fetal position on the floor? Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Oh.
Some normal people, but everyone else would be like someone who they knew behind the set, behind the stage. They knew a friend of Tony or some shit. So yeah, like it was a cool little hang because we all go to the Comedy Store. You see all your friends, and then you'd be excited to who gets caught up and fucking do their thing. But it's only a minute, and it's not really a viable way to really get your comedy off. It's more so a way for them to shit on you and just kind of pick at comics who are on stage for a minute.
Somebody said, when are y'all gonna start cracking jokes? I mean, I don't know what you're expecting from us. You do realize that, like, people who work in comedy can have conversations, right? Without it just being like rattling off one-liners the whole time.
Yeah. What you want? Like, you paying? What type of joke you want? You paying? This is our work. That's the thing. Like,
I saw an interview with Chris Rock a few years ago where he said he was being interviewed by this guy from Rolling Stone, and he was walking out of a cab, and the guy from Rolling Stone, and somebody just like from across the street, "Hey Chris, tell us a joke." And Chris just turned around to the Rolling Stone journalist, was like, "This motherfucker." It was like he hated that shit.
Yeah, I hate that shit too.
Yeah,
I hate that shit too.
It's there's this like weird. It's like people are so fucking weird about this. It's like if you're a comedian or you do this shit and like legitimately get paid to do this shit, then people think that you're always on. You can't be like a normal human being, Somebody said, yeah, putting yourself as the winner, and then there was no chance you would.
I don't care.
It's never gonna happen. Off. Who the fuck am I blaming for anything? Who the fuck Who the fuck have I blamed? Like, list one person that I blamed for anything.
You blame people for getting banned.
One moment, please. One moment, please. Excuse me. One moment, please. Oh, look, it's a pinned tweet. There is a large anti-comedy movement that has set its crosshairs on me and been actively seeking to get me banned from all social media platforms. But we're fighting back. Join the Patreon to foil these trolls. We are not backing down. Oh. Would love to have you on the show, reaching out in DMs to Mutahar. Oh, okay. Well. Let's see. Wait. 14 hours ago, are you doing drama on Twitter? My God, your Twitter is just all telling on yourself, isn't it? Oh my God, we're covering Andrew Tate on Twitter? Is that not drama? Is that not drama? The hell? Let's see. Oh, bad intentioned people have been doing everything in their power to destroy my business. They have been contacting sponsors and social media platforms and demanding they deplatform me. But we're not going anywhere. Fight back by joining my Patreon.
All the comments underneath that one are making fun of him for becoming a pirate. Oh, they're trying to destroy me business.
Oh, that is amazing.
I mean, but we're not blaming
Holy
anybody.
shit.
But we're not blaming anybody for anything, people. He blamed Papa Gut, Keemstar, a bunch of people. He's been blaming people this whole fucking time. But we're not blaming folks, people. We're not blaming folks, though, right? The fuck out of here.
As far as the show. Like,
I don't know who
like, I literally just said that I got a bunch of feedback that I'm going to do a bunch of, like, who the fuck did I say? First off, have I even said that the show was bad? No.
There's no one to blame.
And then the next.
Didn't you blame people for that Twitch going down because people reported you? Weren't you blaming the commentary community for you getting banned and banned off of Twitch because they were supposedly reporting you because these people DM'd you? Those people, we don't like people who snitch. Sorry about it. I don't like people who snitch. What did Flop Tina say? Yar, matey, destroy him in business. I know that's right.
The show went the way that the show went.
Exactly.
That was it. What is there to blame? We're going to do it again, and you're going to be here watching again.
100%. And then somebody said, and then the same person's like, you'd have to listen and learn instead of standing
shout out to Gigi, man. Gigi was one of the people who pulled up on us and enjoyed the show.
Yeah.
Gigi was there. She just fucking spent $50 in the chat, man.
Oh, shout out to Gigi,
yeah. What makes you real. Thank you, Gigi.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. We had fun. I got to walk them to the car and shit.
That's good. So just to finish that comment,
first-hand testimony right there.
First-hand testimony. So just to finish this last comment, we'll keep going on the positive stuff. But so listen to what I think it's very interesting because there's like a whole segment of people who are like, oh, you don't listen to criticism. Oh, you don't listen to that. So this is like there are a lot of people who are like who make videos talking about me, right? And they can say whatever they want. They can say whatever they want. Honestly, I don't have time to watch all of them because I have a life.
They wish you would.
That's the
problem. They wish you would engage.
Oh, dear God. Okay, let's say something about this real quick.
Oh, shit, Xylie.
What?
Mutahar actually did say, sure, why not?
Yeah, I know. I just showed that.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I just showed that on Twitter.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. Okay, so Def Noodles. The people who started getting on you was the commentary community, okay? But now, do you know who doesn't like you anymore? Commentary community, the drama channels, beauty community, what people call T channels. You have like regular commentary channels that aren't commentary community, but they do commentary. You have those people. The reporters. You literally have groups of sections of the internet because the reporters aren't on YouTube. All right. You literally have sections of the internet who fucking hate each other, but they agree on at least one thing: how bad you are. It is crazy that you can have Kat Timbarge, what's her name? The other reporter. What's the other reporter's name? The one that blocked me.
Oh, Kat. Oh, I know.
I know Kat. No, Kat Timbarge. I'm not blocked with Kat Timbarge. I'm blocked from the other one. What's the other one's name, guys? I talked about her.
Oh, Taylor Lorenz?
Yes, Taylor Lorenz. You have Kat Timbarge, Taylor Lorenz, Keemstar, Nicholas Diorio, oh God, Adam McIntyre, Bruce Allen, me. I mean, all within that right there, you see a bunch of people who don't like each other, but guess what? They all agree on one thing. You suck. It's amazing. It's like you're the UN for the fucking internet. People actually came together about you. Congratulations. You actually brought people together, Dennis.
He sure did.
I mean,
it's a bonding experience.
Seriously. My God.
In the back and forth
Yeah,
drama.
I don't.
And,
like
feeding
I probably watch, I watch, a few clips that people will send me. You know what I mean? And that's it. I think the most that I watched was, when I was putting together that reel that played before I went up. And I watched, I literally just skimmed through the videos and looked for, specific sound bites. And that was it. I don't have the time to do that. I run 2 businesses now.
Oh, bullshit.
But the whole thing is, you're, that kind of...
I ain't never heard a load of bullshit ever like this. Ever.
Then why was... Okay, Xylie, I'm going to lose my shit on your stream. Then why the fuck was Papa Gut in your video?
Mm-hmm.
Why... If you were skimming videos and you don't give a shit about videos that are being made about you, why the fuck was Papa Gut in that opening video?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And it's funny, after he apologized for even memeing on that crying, he turned around and did that.
Yep.
Such an asshole.
Yep.
Comment of, you're not taking criticism. First off, if a person doesn't know my situation financially, the work that went into putting this, the work that behind the scenes,
they don't even do the same type of work.
Exactly. So they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I have people who are experienced in entertainment who have been doing this for years around me, giving me
I'm not
actual
taking comedy tips from a librarian.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, you putting up books. I'm actually out here in the field.
Yeah.
All right, it's so funny. They out here clipping the episode now. They're tagging me and shit. It's all right, man. I also, as you're tagging me and shit.
Oh, he's talking about Salvo pancakes there, because Salvo, he clipped the part that he was talking about Salvo, and Salvo clipped it and put it on Twitter. I mean, Salvo is getting a lot of play from them. I'll say that much. Y'all paying attention to him really good. I can't wait for him to go up there.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to the New York Comedy Festival on 11/12. Y'all have to be here. Just got booked. We just got booked on the New York Comedy Festival on 11/12. So all those people clipping the episode right now and trying to tag me and telling me that I'm not funny, come out to Union Hall on the 26th and just announce.
Nobody cares.
Yeah. So it's just hilarious to me that people who are grown men who are yelling at their screens about what we're doing, but they're not in the same type of work. Yeah. We don't do what they do. We have a whole functioning club over here.
And I want to describe.
We are on tour. Next year, we will be on tour. Between Def Noodles, y'all have to be here, the Vegan Chitlin Circuit, we're going to be on tour. Y'all going to still be talking shit from the stands.
And I just want to describe, here's a difference between the people who are giving me criticism, but are only actually just sitting there saying that I'm shit, that I should quit, that I should take some time off.
Okay, I have to admit, I've never said he should quit. Unless I was being sarcastic. I don't think he should quit. I think he should get better. I think he needs to change his fucking attitude. So yeah, quit the fucking attitude. That would be great. But I don't want him deplatformed. I don't, whether it's deplatforming himself or getting deplatformed. I don't want him deplatformed.
No, he just needs to stop shitting on people.
Yeah,
really.
He can keep saying people are trying to deplatform him. I mean, and I'm sure there are people, because there are terrible people out there that'll do shit like that. But I don't feel like anybody from the actual commentary community who is putting out videos and talking about him are actively trying to deplatform them.
Exactly. They're just calling him out on his bullshit. That's what we do.
If that's your criticism, like, you're fucking insane, honestly. I'm not going to stop. There's no way for me to stop. This is my job. This is how I pay my bills. This is what I love doing. I get a lot of fulfillment from it. I work hours and hours because I love doing this. But here's the thing. Here's the difference between us and them, right? When was the show, Steven? Friday, 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Friday 8 p.m. Pacific.
Right.
What do you have? The majority, 99% of the people who are reacting to my stream, what are they doing on a Friday, 8 p.m. Pacific, or 11 p.m. Eastern, which is where a lot of them live? They're on a live stream watching us.
Right.
We're here.
They're not on a date.
They're not on a date. They're not hanging out with friends.
Okay. So just like it's your job, it's also our job.
Exactly.
I'm doing my job right now going over this podcast. I did my job that night doing the after party. That was my job. My job is that I have made myself so to do this job. My job is to cover things that interest me, and when I just want to either tell people to fuck off or, you know, have a great day, or I really like this person, or tell somebody they're a piece of shit, you know, commentary. Yeah, I was doing my job, and guess what those other streamers were doing? They were doing their job, sir. Just like you did your job making all those drama videos. That was your job, and you were successful at it. So why are you shitting on people? Oh, wait, because they were doing their job on you, because you're the subject. Now all of a sudden it's a fucking problem.
Well, the thing too is, it's like, it's hilarious that their argument is, well, they weren't on a date, they weren't with their girlfriends. Neither were you. You were in a shit comedy club, not being funny. Like, where's the analogy here? Because it's falling flat.
Well, like Tuesday morning at 3. No, it's 3:30 in the morning. I'm still doing my job, Slum. I am literally doing my job right now. This is my job. Raw by Jane, $1.99. Def Noodles, as funny as my left big toe. Jane, are you going to the roast? And thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate it. Are you going to the roast, Jane? Are you and Repsion going to the roast? Rather. I'm waiting for this answer. I can't wait to see this answer.
I hate the delay in chat.
I know the delay is horrible. Because I hate the dead air. So, but I'm like, I want the answer. Thank you again for the $1.99. Okay, I want y'all to know while we're waiting for an answer. Yes, me and Pizzle and Repsion are pulling up. Okay, are you going to roast? And thank you for the $1.99. And you don't have to answer by giving me money. Just to let you know. Are you going, or do you want to go up there and roast him? Because if you want to go up there and roast him, all you have to do is DM him, and he'll put you on the list to roast. Or are you going there to cause havoc? See, I told you it was her, Repsion, and Pizzle going. And I just want to let y'all know what Pumpkin is doing right now. She's making me rub her belly because I ignored her.
Dang right she is.
This brat needs to stop. I ain't wanting to roast anyone else, just his ass. Apparently, okay, because he said it earlier in this podcast we're watching. No, I think he says it later. Yeah, he says it later. YouTubers that pull up, they're going to roast him. They don't have to go through the gauntlet. They actually just roast him. They go one-on-one with him. I hope. Yeah, he confirms it in this podcast.
He confirms it, but they were pulling names out of a hat, so who fucking knows what he's actually going to do.
Well, he
could chicken out.
Well, that's true. Good point.
He also confirmed during the original announcement of this that anybody could pay their $15 and pull up and roast him.
Okay.
And that's not how it went.
Good point. Yes, he did say that. Yeah, I'm not a YouTuber. I just some ghetto bitch who's gonna wreck his... Oh my God, Raw. Oh my God, Jane. Jane, I swear to God.
You're not out with their loved ones. Friends. They're on a stream. Hate watching us. So that just goes to show.
We were doing our job. I mean, granted,
they were having a fantastic time. You guys were laughing your asses. Well, I mean, I attribute that to the alcohol, but
yeah, because there was some quite toasty people in there. But yeah, no, we were having fun. We were doing our job. And here's the funny part. I wasn't doing my job during the roast. I was like co-hosting everybody because I wasn't streaming his roast. I was just in there for the shits and giggles. I did the after party. The after party was my job. Everybody else, they were doing their job. They're YouTubers. Hello.
It's one thing to be on a stream to enjoy it, but to have this collaborative effort for everyone who else is behind the screen to actually engage in the hating.
But I don't even give a shit about. I don't even give a shit about that.
No, Kimby, I don't know who it was. Someone said they turned someone away who wanted to roast him. Do you know who? No, I don't know who, to be honest.
I don't give a shit.
You ain't got no life.
Yeah, no life. I mean, but I don't really give a shit about like engaging in the hate. But that just goes to show exactly who the type of people are who are giving me the criticism or who are most obsessed about this whole situation. Friday, these are facts. Friday, 8 p.m. Pacific, we're here surrounded by 40-something people putting a show on for them. And where are the people? Friday, they're home alone, having to have interactions through a fucking screen.
I wasn't home alone. My husband was here. He was in bed because he had to get up early in the morning. But I wasn't home alone. And I have my 3 cats. Call me a cat lady. I don't give a fuck. They're my babies.
Yeah, I had my dog.
Yeah, exactly. Ain't that right, Pumpkin? Ain't you my baby? You're being a pain in the ass baby right now, but you're my baby. You know I exposed you on Twitter, right? I showed people how you beg. I just want to let you know your ass got exposed, ma'am.
To hate on us. Something that we're doing. We're surrounded by people. The go touch some grass thing has never been more, than this now. But anyway, shout out to DG for the $50. Gigi, we met Gigi. She was very kind. One of the many people came out. People came out from as far as San Diego. That's one of the cool things. People came as far as San Diego.
Wait a minute. I have a question. So the people who were actually in his chat watching it and his fans, were they wasting their time being home alone watching his show that he was running on Twitch and on YouTube? Were your fans who were actually trying to watch and enjoy the show, were they losers for being home on a Friday night watching your sorry ass? What about those people?
Yep.
Huh? Were those people losers too? Because they weren't at the show in person. They were watching it on your Twitch or on your YouTube. Are those people losers too? Your own fucking fans? Does that make them losers? Fuck you, dude. That's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked.
I gave them some weed because I was like, I gotta give them something. Somebody donated 5, said, I'm just saying you two are comedians and I haven't laughed once. Joe Rogan has conversations and he's funny. So go watch Joe Rogan then. I mean, fucking go watch Joe Rogan. Like you're expecting Joe Rogan. I'm not Joe Rogan. First off,
he does claw.
Okay?
I know.
Somebody said you're just ignoring the chat. Well, I just proved you wrong. Somebody said you wouldn't have haters if you were good at what you do. Clearly, you don't understand how the world works.
We've seen your Twitter. You don't know how the internet works. Just saying.
No, he doesn't know how to internet. Not at all.
Jane said I'll knock him out with the fupa. Oh my God, girl. Ma'am.
This world is built on hate, man.
Yeah.
Hate makes the world go around, man.
Some of the
statues of people who hated so much they were able to kill so many people, so we put up statues of them.
And clearly, the more you do, the more popular you become, the more hated you become. It happens with everybody. Jay-Z, one of his first albums, he has Most Hated, Can't Fade It. Well, all pump Willie, I run up and stunt silly. Scared, so you sent your little man to come kill me. But on the contrary, I packs the Mac Millie, squeezed off on him. Let the paramedics breathe soft on him.
Hey!
Shut the fuck up. You don't know nothing about that life. You don't know nothing about that life. Shut the fuck up. You a poser. Anyway.
On us for content. But you can't create your own content on your own volition.
So, yeah.
Okay, you little asshole.
Trying to troll it.
Hold on.
At the show, all trolling and shit. She was clearly on some whippets or some shit. But one of the trolls' baby mamas pulled up to the show. She gonna be outside the goddamn MGS, Madison Square Garden, MSG, trying to troll again. That's so funny, man. Like, you really are depending on us for content.
Need I say more? Do I have to say it, or is a picture worth 1,000 words?
Right, is he depending on other people for content?
I mean,
I'm just scrolling through his YouTube channel, the main channel, Def Noodles.
I see a lot of humans in those thumbnails.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
Yeah,
they might be llamas, but I really feel like they're human beings.
Yeah, we're depending on other people for content, which is true because I'm a drama channel. I cover drama, but sir, I'm sorry. What? Okay.
They're
Okay,
like
Steven.
he comments on absolutely everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah, he does. And here's Steven not knowing anything of what's going on. And Steven, let me tell you about your boss. And I'm sure somebody's going to clip this, maybe. I don't know. There's plenty of haters out there. But Steven, let me tell you something about your boss. Guess what your boss does? He depends on other people for content, too. Because it's the content that's paying him right now. Just the FYI for you. So talk all the shit you want behind that microphone, but the man that's paying you is doing the same fucking shit. And guess where he's getting that money from? He's getting it on his content that's based on everyone else. Just saying.
But you can't create your own content on your own volition.
So, yeah, 100%. This person keeps commenting this, and then you couldn't stand on a stage without freezing. So here's the thing. First off, I haven't been on a stage for like 2 years, maybe 2.5 years. So that was the first time that I went back to doing a show. It was mostly because I haven't been able to because of the work that I do, I haven't been able to do it. I built this stage so I can go back to doing stand-up because I just don't have time because of the amount that I work. So I wanted to have a stage here so we can keep doing shows. Next, first off, I was thinking about a gajillion things. The last thing I was thinking about were jokes. Like, I was thinking about, is the mic working? And, like, I would go out on stage and legitimately, this is all you'd hear.
Exactly, Jane. He only covers other shit. Please show me anything Def Noodles has done that wasn't on other folks. Exactly.
Like, I literally fucking forgot to turn on the mic like a bunch of times. So I forgot the lights, so I'm thinking about everything else except the entertainment, right? The jokes. So, and freezing up, like, it happens time to time. You work through it. That's all it is. So I invite you to go on stage and do your best. You know, if it looks so easy for you.
No one says it's easy. And I'm gonna be honest. I still say this. That is actually a viable excuse for me because granted, it's based off of not being prepared, but I think it is a viable excuse that he was running around doing a bunch of shit he shouldn't have been worrying about and should have had other people worrying about it. I get that. I do get that. But it was still based on him whether he was going to be prepared or not.
Yeah.
So
hey, Xylie, I'm gonna jump out.
Okay.
Because it's late for me.
Okay.
But I wanted to say thank you so much for having me on, and thank you, chat. You are absolutely fantastic, and keep showing Xylie all the love because she deserves it.
Woohoo! Have a good night, ma'am. Hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat for Minxie for being here.
Aw, love you guys. It's bedtime. I gotta take my old booty cheeks to bed.
Oh
But
yeah.
I love all your faces, and I hope to see you on stream. And I hope Xylie kidnaps me again. Or I mean, I disavow kidnapping, but I hope she kidnaps me again.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
All right, darling. You have a good night.
All right, you too.
Have a good night.
Good night, Bruce. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, we're almost done with this because I'm stopping at Miranda, so we don't have much further than this.
Hold up. There's so many comments. Somebody said reported. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Just call yourself a reporter.
No, comedy clubs are easy. Who said that? Cheese and rice. Yo, comedy clubs are much more easier to perform in. First of all, everyone is already in that bitch geared up to laugh. And laughing is contagious as fuck. It's much more easier to kill in a room of 100 people than it is in a room of fucking 30 people.
Yep.
Much more harder, much more intimate. So all that shit about comedy clubs with each other, that shit is bullshit. The moment you see me in a comedy club, I'm on Easy Street.
Yeah.
You know, like
yeah, it's like the people have been drinking since like they've been getting their drinks. They're all like, and they're there with a mode of being there.
That's the thing. A lot of the people in the clubs are not the funniest people.
Yeah.
It's just so easy to get laughs in there.
Somebody said, just call yourself a reporter, please. Like, you don't. First off, I had a life before YouTube. I was never a reporter, and I started doing it as a joke. Like seriously, like, what makes you think I'm a reporter? I'm not a reporter. That's the last thing. The fact, and I even said this in a tweet, the fact that people want me to be a reporter so bad just shows.
I think he's playing semantics on that.
Yeah.
Because you can be a reporter of the news on the internet, but it doesn't mean you're serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, if it's stupid news, I mean, it's just whatever, you know?
You're still reporting on the news, whether it's a stupid take or a serious take.
Exactly.
And
he's thinking more traditional with that.
Well, with that whole Papa Gut debate that he did, the first one, when he brought up the like COVID TikTok parties, he was so quick to point out like, oh yeah, I broke that story.
Yep, he sure was. Well, who breaks stories? Reporters. Just saying.
Shows how far the standards have lowered for what a reporter is and how much people want to attribute the credibility of being a reporter or a journalist to literally anyone. I'm a person who's been saying for the last 2 years that I'm not a reporter, should not be taken seriously, and I got dumb fucks like this saying, please call yourself a reporter. Like, you really want to attribute, like, reporters, real reporters do serious work.
Right.
With exposing, like, serious injustices,
right,
the things that need to be fixed and shit, and you want a guy who's...
Didn't you just say like about an hour ago that you changed your content to more serious stuff and political stuff? Didn't he say that?
He sure did, but he doesn't want to be a reporter, but he's going to be reporting on very serious topics.
Oh, so now we're contradicting ourselves yet again. Yet again. Can we just throw Dennis, I'm not naming those up too, into a ring and see, oh my God, Jane.
Saying he's just fucking around and joking. To have that just, like, seriously. That just goes to show you how far the standards have fallen and the expectations have fallen for what a journalist is, who they are, for the standards of journalism in general. Like, literally anybody can start up, even if they're fucking around. People expect them to be journalists. Like, that's genuinely, like, scary that people are this stupid. This stupid, because journalism, as the saying goes, it's the fourth estate. It holds everybody accountable, right? Mm-hmm. And if you're just attributing that credibility to anyone, even somebody who says, please don't give me any of that credibility, I'm not supposed to be taken seriously, that means you're fucking the game up.
Who's the one that broke the news on all those COVID parties? Who was the one that broke all the news on the COVID parties?
Oh, I think it was Def Noodles.
I think it was.
Yeah.
I think it was. Funny how that worked.
Yeah. Fucking the game up for everybody.
Yeah.
So, no, I'm not a journalist. Never want to be a journalist. Have no intention of being one ever. Okay? I didn't take clown classes for 2.5 years to be called a journalist.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I think they do that because they watch you and you're giving out information, so they want to go.
Yeah, but that's like watching the Daily Show.
Go out to the real world and say that they're holding on to this information that you got from this fucking reporter.
But that's like watching the Daily Show and like thinking you're getting actual news. Like Jon Stewart used to say that too all the time. He used to say, if you watch my show thinking you're getting news, you're going to be thoroughly misinformed. You know?
Facts.
So, yeah, clown classes for 2.5 years. I'm fucking proud of it. Report irrelevant news.
Well, I mean, they work. You're a clown. Just saying. He's a clown.
You always say you do, LMAO. Like, do you understand how stupid that statement is? It's the same person saying, you understand how ironic that is, right? It says it's irrelevant news because it's not meant to be taken seriously. Like, why are you so fucking desperate to hear about something that's not even meant to be relevant?
Well, then why are you reporting on serious topics like sexual assault allegations and stuff like that?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and remember when he said he doesn't address the haters? What is he doing?
No,
what is he doing right now?
Exactly.
Like, he's literally doing it live on air. What is he doing right now? He's addressing the haters.
I watch irrelevant news every day in place of real news. If there's something important enough, I'll find out about it by other means. Watching you has really helped my mental health in a shit world. Yeah, so ultimately, that's what it is. It's meant to be entertainment. It's meant to be distraction. You know what I mean? Yeah. And yes, I started talking about, like, political issues and other stuff, but even when I'm talking about political stuff, it's like I get the moments of Trump, like, at his rally, like, saying goofy shit. You know what I mean? That's what I'm reacting to. I'm not reacting to, like, You know, unless it's
the landscape.
Yeah, and honestly, even when we had the conversation with Vosh, like I even mentioned this.
Exactly,
I said,
Block Tina.
You know, I try to be as informed as I can about politics and know what's going on, but obviously I don't have the same depth of like knowledge that you have, or even I can't provide the same level of criticism, you know, because all I think about is like how can I make this funny? Somebody said you had one chance to prove that you're funny and you botched it. Well, that's, you know, why the fuck are you here?
Yeah.
Let me keep botching it.
But I'm not addressing the haters. I don't address the haters, guys. I don't address the haters.
You know how many times
I'm gonna keep
botching it. I'm gonna keep bombing and botching it.
Someone said, "I hope you see this. I think y'all killed it. It's no cap. All things considered, all things considered, the ones booing and judging are the ones doing so from their couches, while y'all are out here creating." Exactly.
No, I wasn't on my couch. I was in my gaming chair with my computer and my 2 screens on YouTube doing my job. That's where we were doing it at.
There's grown men on the other side of probably Ohio and Oklahoma or some shit yelling at their screens because of what we're doing.
Yeah.
And there's nothing that would have me riled up yelling at my screen from what someone else is doing. So obviously what I'm doing is correct, and what they're doing is hate.
Yeah. Somebody put in quotes, how can I make SA funny? So here's the thing, and this is a conversation that we had with Alice Hamilton last Friday. There's a way to do it. There's a way to find comedy in everything. And it's when you're talking about SA, you're not making fun of the victim, of the act itself. You're usually commenting on the target, which is the person who did it.
Wait a minute. Didn't Papa Gut do that in that joke that got him banned off of TikTok? That's exactly what, I mean, was it a bad joke? Yeah, it was a bad joke. But that's exactly what Papa Gut was doing in that joke that you put out there on Twitter and said he looked like a pedophile and threw it in his face. Funny how that works. What? Funny how that works. Wow, another contradiction. I should have had a contradiction counter going on with this shit.
You should have.
I really should have. If you edit
this at all, you should put one in.
I really should. I should listen back to this whole segment and literally put count them, take them all off and timestamps and like literally put them up there. I should. This is ridiculous.
Usually, the person who did it is a target. That's how you do it. So we had a conversation with Alice Hamilton, who did a half-hour comedy special about Crystalia, who's a predator, who has done numerous sex crimes, is a pedophile, has done a whole load of shit. You go back, all the jokes that I've made.
Sakura, you're 100% correct. Sakura says, oh my God, Xylie, this is exactly what Dennis tried to do to Nick Diorio. He asked Nick if he thought rape jokes were funny, trying to get him in a gotcha moment on Nick. He sure did. Oh my God.
Was so good too.
Oh my
Nick
God.
was just like, yeah, I do. He's like, well, give me context. It's like, you making a joke about Papa Gut being a pedophile, having this conversation, it's fucking hilarious.
Funny how that works, right? But now it's okay. Now it's okay. Dennis has pedo vibes. Oh my God, Jane.
Have always been about the perpetrators. That's how you do it. That's how you have conversations about serious topics through a comedic lens. So that's it.
Yes, 100%, Jane. Dennis tries desperately to get gotchas on everyone while everyone got nothing but gotchas on his ass, period. Yes, and Nick did wreck Dennis in that Twitter space, 100%. He sure did. He sure did.
Got too many comments to catch up on. Somebody said I was a big ass fan.
Everyone's like,
yeah.
What, Bruce?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
You're in a drama channel. Yours is a drama channel. All right. No, I'm running a comedy channel, okay?
You are running a comedy channel. Your boss here runs a drama channel.
Yeah.
Go do a little history of your boss there, buddy. Your boss runs a drama channel. Just saying.
Yeah.
There he goes, not knowing what the fuck he's talking about.
All right. Dennis is running a drama. We running two different.
No, this has been a comedy channel since the beginning. It's just the lines got blurred because people started taking me as a
drama
genuine...
started coming.
Because you were talking about drama. It doesn't matter your delivery on how you talk about drama. Whether you make it sarcastic or whether you're talking about it in a serious context. You are still talking about drama. That makes you a drama channel. It's not hard. It's not a hard concept. If you're talking about how the McBrooms are going around scamming people all over the place, left and right, guess what? Even if you're doing it in a sarcastic way, you're still talking about the drama. That makes you a fucking drama channel. Jesus, he makes me want to put my head through a wall.
Like, if he was doing skits and stuff that weren't related to drama, then you could say, oh yeah, it's a comedy channel and we randomly talk about drama. But you're not doing any of that. You're just talking about drama.
Yes! How many of those streams, or how many of those videos, video after video after video after video after video, was he talking about the bullshit with Keemstar?
Oh, God.
Drama! Drama! I mean, period.
Like, do they just not hear themselves when they're talking?
No. Steven does a comedy, like a podcast. That's what Steven does.
Yeah.
Steven's 2 most recent videos are about Papa Gut. Oh. Really?
Steven has a channel?
Yeah, Steven has a channel. I didn't know that his 2 most recent videos were about Papa Gut.
What's his channel?
What's his channel name?
Oh, it's got to be linked under Def Noodles, right? He's got to.
I should know that because he came into my chat that one time.
I mean, just because you have a YouTube account doesn't mean you have a channel.
He doesn't have it. He has a link tree, so it would be on the link tree. I would hope so.
I'm in the Def Noodles one. I need to be under the stupid podcast one.
No, and I'm probably not going to watch it tonight, Papermate, because it's getting late.
Went to the comedy channel. That's what it was. Like, y'all brought the drama to the comedy.
Bro, I used to play a fucking character doing it. Like, how the fuck can you say that you took it seriously? It was a grown man with cat ears talking.
You were still talking about drama. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh my God, he's so fucking frustrating.
This podcast could have been 30 minutes long if they didn't just talk in circles.
Yeah, seriously. Seriously.
Talking like Gilbert Gottfried and saying the most egregious shit. Like, this is just people who are, pearl clutching or really desperately trying to get our attention by saying this shit. You can't be for real. They used to take that character as like a serious news source, like he's fucking Brian Williams. Like, how fucking stupid do you sound?
Nobody took, okay, I'm going to be honest. If anybody took that cat in a Minecraft house serious, well, then I'm sorry for you taking it serious. But you were still covering drama, you fucker. Oh my God.
Do you understand? You legitimately make yourself sound stupid when you say stuff like that.
You make yourself sound stupid saying you aren't a fucking drama channel.
Right?
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No, you are not wrong.
I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. It's not that hard.
This same person is just like, I'm going to stop reading their comments because they're legitimately just trolling now. But they said, I was a big-ass fan before this whole debacle of the last 2 weeks, and Friday night was sad, man. So that's, you know what? I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm out here doing stuff that I'm having a lot of fun doing. We're having a lot of fun, like, putting together. And we're going to keep doing it. And you can keep crying on your side of the screen. Stop being a fan. Do whatever you want. I lost 20,000 subscribers over the last month. And you think I'm fucking, like, changing anything? Like, I'm doing what I think I have to do. What...
Yeah, you're changing things. You're pushing that Patreon real hard. Just saying.
Patreon and memberships.
Mm-hmm. You're pushing that Patreon real hard, so you are kind of switching up stuff. Hell, you're, what is it? Sad fishing for those Patreon memberships. Just saying.
They're trying to get me deplatformed. Support my Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
It fulfills me. What's guiding me. And honestly... you know, that was a really popular series on the channel, Relevant News. But when I started it out, it was the same thing. People were like, no, I want the You So Stupid back. I want this back. And it took a minute for people to start. It took like 4 or 5 months
to be adjusted.
Yeah, for it to be. It was the same thing with like the cat ears thing. It took a few months for people to. And honestly, this is another one of those. Maybe it's a bigger scope because of, you know, there are more eyes on what I do. More people are like doing commentary on the shit. But I don't really, honestly, I'm a creative. You're witnessing my creative vision. And that's what it is.
And you're witnessing mine by telling my creative vision is telling someone when they're full of shit. Congratulations. You are now, everyone, all 220 of you are witnessing my creativity. Dennis, a.k.a. Dennis Fatoza, a.k.a. Def Noodles, you are full of shit. And I flared my arms because to make it artsy. Okay, there we go.
I can't really hold your hand and walk you through every single phase. I mean, if you're the kind of person who buys a Kendrick Lamar album or a Beyonce album and you like complain that the arrangements aren't the way that you want, then I mean, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
you know.
And you think you got access to Kendrick Lamar and Beyonce and let them know?
Yeah,
what you think?
Go shoot them a DM, see if they answer.
All right.
Yeah.
I've been a fan for you for years. I've listened to all your stuff.
I can't believe.
Def Noodles, you are nowhere near the popularity of Beyonce or Kendrick Lamar or anyone of that scope. You cannot compare yourself to those people.
I don't even know if he's to the popularity of the Island Boys.
You know, that's a really good question, actually. That's a really good fucking question, is he? I'm just saying.
If you made this song in the key of E minor, how dare you make this in E minor?
I've been listening since Good Kid, Mad City. I wouldn't expect you to do this.
Oh. But there are fans who are legitimately like that. They'll say, "Oh, he fell off after Backseat Freestyle." Everybody... I remember when Backseat Freestyle came out. They showed there was a preview of it, and people were like, the people in the blogs, because it was a whole like.
Oh, I don't care.
So I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it. This has been fun.
Yeah.
Because like we said, we just gonna keep putting shit on the calendar and keep it moving.
Somebody said you paid to learn comedy, and this is your life. I mean, whatever you say, buddy. This is my life. I'm living it, and you're witnessing it on the other side of the screen. Somebody said you're not Kanye and used the R word. I never said I was Kanye. I have no intentions of being Kanye. I'm Dennis Fatoza, often known on the internet as Def Noodles, and this is what I'm doing.
I'm better than Kanye. I'm better than Walt Disney. I'm better than Steve Jobs.
I don't like it's just silly. People
I'm better than DJ Khaled.
People like to compare each other and like all this shit.
Be the best you. I'm the best me.
I'm the best, yeah. I like the fact that
There's no other Stephen Marcus relevant.
There's no other. And you're inimitable. You're here for a finite time. You're going to burn the wax, and then that's it.
Yep,
and same thing with me. The same thing with me. And honestly, you're here for me. If you're here for Kanye West, you tuned down to the wrong channel. I have no intentions of being Kanye West.
I mean, Kanye West has talent.
Just saying. Just saying. I mean, it. You know what? We don't even have to say it. Honestly, we just Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so fucking frustrating. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Hey, gas yourself up, King. Yes, Steven, you are the best. You. Follow your dreams, Dennis. Def Noodles forever. I appreciate that.
That's the thing. People out here having identity crisis and shit behind the screen.
Yeah.
They ain't got nothing else to do but yell at some shit.
Yell.
Who's having an identity crisis? I know exactly who I am. I tell people all the time who I am. And I tell people all the time, if you don't like who I am, you can fuck off. I don't care.
My God, Raw by Jane said $10 says Def Noodles. Oh wait, where'd it go? Dang it.
$10 says Def Noodles had a participation trophies. $10 says Def Noodles comes from rich folks. I mean, he did go to boarding school.
I don't know if I buy his I was on food stamps 3 years ago story either. Everything's becoming more and more suspicious.
Yeah, everything is becoming more and more suspicious.
Well, as somebody they don't know who's out here making shit.
Man, y'all don't even know me, man. And even like the little percentage that you guys have seen, you know, me on the podcast, and I say the same thing with Dennis because I see how you guys are, you know, treating Dennis or some of the narratives that are coming out. But like, you guys are only getting like access to maybe a small percentage, 5% of what our lives even look like, our intel, or even like, you know, our disposition. It's so funny because like, you know, doing stand up for as long as I've been doing it, and I joked with you when I first started the show, right? Because I was like, man, when we started in February, I was like, oh, look at the videos, look at how the views are doing. I think there's been more people who've seen me on a podcast not being funny than there has been in real life seeing me on stage. You know, I just find that ironic how like the narrative is changing like through the.
Oh my God. You see, you can tell Steven doesn't come from the online world, which is absolutely fine, okay? He's a normie. There's nothing wrong with that. But he literally
Not a normie.
I mean, yeah, he's a normie. He doesn't like do what we do. You know what I mean? Not like how we do it, right? And I get that. But by being a normie, he doesn't understand the shit that's coming out of his mouth is literally contradictory to what Def Noodles actually does.
And when you're going to put yourself into a position, whether it's a job position in real life or a job position on the internet, you should at least know what you're getting into.
Yes.
And I don't feel like he knew what was going to happen when he went on this podcast.
I agree. I 100% agree with that.
The podcast of like, what is comedy? Who is funny? Who?
Okay, Jane, I have to admit, I don't even do tequila because it's too strong for me.
What's wrong with you?
Okay, well, all right. Well, little story time. I'll just say this much, okay? I drank tequila and I got way too hot. The room got really, really hot. So,
Did the clothes start coming off?
I just started to want to feel cooler and the clothes were making me too hot, okay? So I do not drink tequila anymore. Okay?
Don't ever meet up with Edwin. I think that's all he was doing shots of in his stream the other night was tequila.
I'm so sad. I can't even... Listen, I'm Puerto Rican. I can't even drink rum.
Oh.
Puerto Rico's known for rum. I can't even drink rum. As soon as I drink rum, it feels like as soon as it touches my lips, I instantly get a headache. I don't know what it is. I can't drink rum. But I can... Now, but the funny part is... I don't like rum, but I can drink coquito, though. Maybe because it's mixed in with the other stuff and the coconut and everything like that. But I can drink coquito though.
Yeah.
But not a lot. So, yeah, I'm a sad human being.
No, you're not.
Who's not funny? Like what
you
can do? Who owns your content?
Exactly. And I've seen plenty of like anybody who's familiar with the improv scene. There's like a whole lot of like different styles of comedy. Like you go to Just for Laughs. Anybody who's watched Just for Laughs, there are people who go up, they don't even talk. Yeah. They just do mime shit, and sometimes the whole audience is silent for 5 fucking minutes, and they just laugh at the very end at the last thing the person does.
Right.
So, this whole thing of like, it's just people being bored, I guess, and doing whatever. But I have the interview with, what's her name? With Miranda, the person who won the roast, and that's what we're gonna run next. We're gonna be back afterwards briefly. But yeah, here's the interview with the person. We go more into my Twitch ban and everything that led up to it. Miranda couldn't be here with us live because she has a job. She has a 9 to 5. So, but maybe on Friday, eventually we'll have her live. But
oh, I didn't realize that was pre-recorded. I didn't realize the Miranda part. I didn't realize the Miranda part was pre-recorded. I guess I didn't pay attention to the shirt he was wearing. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to shirt. Well, I was busy fighting in the comments too, though, so that might have been why. My
I didn't even watch it today. So.
Yeah. My eye aim was off a little bit. $10 says Dennis only drinks. Lord have mercy. Jane, what are you doing to my chat? Oh my God.
Because it's a whole different dynamic to be interacting with someone live. But, yeah, here's the interview with Miranda. We go into...
Okay, I don't care about the interview with Miranda. I will say this. He turns around in that Miranda interview and says it failed because he wanted it to fail.
No.
Yes. Yes.
I don't buy that for 1 second.
I don't buy it either. Who would want it to fail? Listen, I expected it to fail, but I actually had secondhand embarrassment for him. I did.
Yeah.
I really did. I was like, damn, dog. I mean, I expected this to fail, but not like this. Holy shit.
I had a feeling that it was going to be bad. I didn't think it was going to be as bad as it was, like with including the YouTube video and stuff like that. But I was hoping for him anyways that it was going to go really good. It was going to be funny. People were going to love it. And then he could turn around and basically say, fuck all you guys. This is what I really did.
Right.
But it went the way that I figured it was going to go.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know, dude. It was sad. It was real sad, and I felt sorry for him at one point.
Oh yeah, at the end when he just gave up and he was just standing there.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, this is so bad.
Yes, Weird Collar Guy says he keeps acting like he's playing 3D chess. Actually 4D chess, but yes. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Or he's acting like he's playing 3D, 4D chess when everyone else is playing checkers.
Oh, thank you, Lisa M. Thank you. At least I'm not the only Puerto Rican that can't drink rum. Awesome. I don't feel as bad now.
I'll drink anything.
I bet you will.
I mean, a good shot of Goldschlager is my favorite.
Oh, dude, I used to make the best Jello shooters with Goldschlager. I used to take the Goldschlager, and I know this sounds really weird what I'm about to say, but just work with me here. I used to take the Goldschlager, put it with orange Jello, and it came out tasting like apple cinnamon. So good. Oh my God. I used to make the best Jello shots back when I used to drink.
Well, before Fireball became a thing, we used to just take Goldschlager and mix it with grenadine and shake it.
Ooh.
And it was just like Fireball.
Oh, damn. Hell yeah.
So when Fireball came out, I was like, oh, this takes me back 5 years. Fireball's not as potent.
Back in the day when I used to drink, I don't drink anymore. I don't do anything now except for smoke cigarettes.
I still have a drink here and there. Like, I had a few drinks on my live stream a couple weeks ago, but I just don't want to waste the money.
Yeah.
It's cheaper to drink at home than it is to go out, that's for sure. Especially down here.
Oh, yeah. I bet. Is the cost of living really bad over there?
Oh, God, it's so bad.
Yeah, because I used to know a dude that lived in Arizona, and he lived near one of the big cities. I can't remember. I want to say he lived near Phoenix, but I'm not 100% sure that's where he lived. But it was one of the bigger cities, and he said that the cost of living, and this was years ago, when it was easier to live on shit like it is now, unlike now. But yeah, he said that it was expensive to live out there.
Yeah, I mean, there's different parts, like the Phoenix area, like if you just incorporate everything around it, like the metro area, there's parts that are definitely cheaper, but not really parts that I want to be in.
Yeah.
But like even in the area that I'm in, like I told one of the guys where I work, where I live, he's like, oh God, he's like, okay, well, don't go to that place like 4 blocks away from you because you don't want to be in that area. But yeah, like my 2-bedroom apartment that I have is it's like $2,400 a month.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh,
and it's
hell
only
no.
1,100 square feet.
Dude, that's ridiculous.
My place in South Dakota was 2,200 square feet, and it was only $1,300 a month.
Damn. Holy shit. Kim, I'm in Virginia.
I miss South Dakota prices.
Holy shit.
And then my place before that, which is still a 2-bedroom townhouse, like with attached garage and everything in South Dakota, was only $850.
Jane for $4.99. Should I show up to the roast in a mommy Dom outfit and help Dennis figure out why he's so big mad? Small or big strap? Oh my God, Jane! Jane! Oh, Lord have mercy. Ma'am.
Bring in some diapers to wear afterwards.
Oh my God. Virginia 1-bedroom apartment's about $1,600. Depends on where you live, Michelle. Depends on what part of Virginia you're in. It literally depends. If you're up by DC, those are more of the DC prices. If you're in the area I'm in, a 1-bedroom apartment, depending on where you live and what city you're in, it can be anywhere from $800 to like maybe $1,000. Or if you're in the country part, that's like way out by like West Virginia and whatever, they're cheaper. So it depends really seriously around what part of Virginia you're in. Because literally the prices fluctuate like fucking crazy. Yeah, you were searching around Richmond. Richmond, they're going to be a little bit more expensive because that's the capital. So.
Yeah. Prices of everything have gotten ridiculous.
Yeah. Where I live at in Virginia, we got it pretty bad here in the sense of because like we have a lot of military around where I'm at. So.
Oh, okay. So they know that people have to live there, so they can basically charge what they want.
Yes. But again, it depends on what city you're in and what part of town in that city you are in, too. Yeah. So I got lucky. I bought my house in Tacoma for $214, and now it's $500. Hell yeah, Jane.
Very nice.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. All right. So, any last comments about what we saw tonight? Whether it's Peter or the last video we saw.
Well, one, Dennis, keep Peter's name out your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He was literally, and out of anybody who he could have picked to come from, he chose Peter, the one person who tried to actually give him really good constructive criticism. And that's the person he decided to go against instead of anybody else that was just like tearing him down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if maybe he saw Peter's subscriber numbers and he's like, oh, this is going to be good. But yeah, no, keep Peter's name out your mouth. And maybe sit down and listen to your own stream and listen to your own contradictions that you say 5 minutes after you say something.
Yeah. Yeah. No, absolutely. 100%. He contradicted, and the sad thing is I bet you he could watch back his stream and he wouldn't pick out the contradictions.
No. He'll be like, "Yep, that all seems right to me."
Yep. That is a fact. All right, guys. Well, I am gonna get out of here. Bruce, thank you for joining me. Minxie, if you watch the rest of the playback, I appreciate you joining me too. I love Minxie, and I'm gonna hop out of the chat. So
huge shout out to Small PP before I leave.
Yes.
Thanks again for those 50 gifted subs.
Hell
awesome.
yes.
Love you.
That was wait, now Matt Pitt joins as soon as I'm about to leave. Lord.
So I just wanted to say I'm glad you had a good show, Xylie, you dumb.
Oh. Did you kick him or did he disconnect?
He disconnected, one.
Oh.
I would like y'all to know I did not kick him, no matter how Matt tried to make that look. Okay. I did not kick Matt, but I will kick him in his one-legged ass if I ever meet him in real life. He doesn't understand. If I ever get the chance to run into this motherfucker in real life, I'm going to kick him in his one-legged ass. Okay? Just saying.
Better watch out, Matt. She's coming for you.
Okay? Just saying. Anyway, I am leaving this conversation now. Holy shit.
All right.
I'm going to kick his ass for that shit.
Thanks for having me, and I'll talk to you again soon.
All right, dude. Thank you.
All right. Yep.
All right. And, yeah, that was the show. Small PP, again, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. I truly appreciate it. I appreciate everybody who donated. I appreciate the 5 subs from Digital. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. And, I appreciate everybody coming here to listen to an old woman bitch about shit on the internet. And that is my art form. Matt Pitt, you can thoroughly kiss my whole ass, sir. I love you, though. You're an asshole. Anyway, I'm out of here. And Matt Pitt, I think you need to listen to my outro song. I think you need to take in the words. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night. And remember, keep it real.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but
I don't want that cheap fame, no I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Invested in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic.